consolidation that I'm seeing. What I would have expected is, especially going into the weekend, we'd have had some level of confirmation of direction, but we don't at the moment. So probably today might be a bit more interesting with persons lining up, and let's see what happens. So of the top 10 though, all are green on the day, starting the session on a positive note. Solana, Ripple, and Cardano are the strongest up. Well, Solana was 10%, it's now 9% up. Ripple up 3 to 4%, and Cardano is up 7% as well. I had posted a trade yesterday on Bitcoin. It was a short trade. It did not trigger, and price kind of moved up closer towards my stop loss, so I canceled the order. Just to wait and see what develops, or what would develop over the Asian session and the UK session before I'd make a decision on what to do. So again, that order is cancelled. That trade idea is not valid as it stands, but we'll definitely be watching price action. And lastly, my main watches today are going to be Ripple and Cardano to the upside after they bounced off support. So I'm going to go into the charts now and show you exactly what I'm talking about and what we can look for. So let me just bring the charts over here into the screen share. And let's start with Bitcoin. So as I was saying to you guys yesterday, the main level that of support that seems quite significant for me, in my view, is 44K. I think if we break that, it will be somewhat of a signal of a change in trend, because the current trend is up, but we can see where the momentum is kind of paused here and price is kind of heading lower. But what we had yesterday, this is yesterday's action essentially. I mean, just dojis of within a range of a kind of a tight range for Bitcoin as well, between 48K and 46K, just a $2,000 range. And, what we want to see is some level of confirmation of direction, what the market is going to do from here. So again, my bias is still kind of to the downside on Bitcoin towards that 44K level, looking for a short setup. You can take this breakdown. For me, though, I mean, if you look at it, your stop would probably be above this level, which is 48K. And then you're looking at short with, the best you can hope for is a one-to-one, which for me, I mean, with one-to-one being the best you can hope for on a swing trade, it might not necessarily be the best trade to take. You want probably a tighter stop loss so you can get a better risk reward. So it's just up to you what your style is, what you would think would be a good value trade in your idea. But for me, right now, I think I'd want something with a better risk reward, at least the maximum potential. I mean, if we could get one-to-one before the 44K and then, kind of take some off so we know that, yes, we've covered our risk into the weekend or on the weekend, and then, we can get some more momentum to the downside. So that's really it for me on Bitcoin. On Ethereum, let's get that. It's pretty much the same story as Bitcoin, consolidating. However, that support level is actually a bit closer. And, the same action yesterday, just dojis, and buyers came in here, but, they're selling into this resistance. What I would like to see on Bitcoin and Ethereum is kind of price come to this level and get rejected and form kind of a reversal play, which will give us a tighter stop, because we can then use this near-term resistance to short off of and use that as, a stop loss for a bigger target down to that support level. However, let's get into Ripple, which kind of has shown it did what I expected Bitcoin and Ethereum to do, or what I was thinking they'd do, is it consolidated and then came down to this level of support here, which I've highlighted with this yellow dotted line. You can see this was formerly a level of resistance. We took this trade a couple of weeks ago, and got long into the weekend, and we did quite well on that. And then this trade here, price came back down and retested this and proved that it was now a level of support where buyers are willing to buy it. And again, buyers have come in here. So what this is saying to me is, yes, the trend is up. We might be trading in a range, but we have this level of support confirmed. What I would be looking for now is probably a short-term long setup. If you look on the 108, it actually looks a bit cleaner, where you can see that buyers have come in and there's doji candles at each time, strong buyer presence, where, it just really touches that 105 level and then jumps right off it and comes back up. So what I'd be looking for now is, if it breaks this level and it comes back and retests it around 113, 112, then I'd look for a short-term long off that to maybe take it up to, the 126, 125 level. So that's something I'll be watching for a swing. And lastly, Cardano. This chart isn't as clean as Ripple in terms of identifying your support and resistance. However, if we look at it, this former level of resistance here was tested once, and that was a long trade that you could have taken. I think some of you actually did take this trade and PM'd me when it happened, and then we came back to that level, and then buyers came in here and have supported it up. So we've broken this resistance here. So I'm watching this chart for a retest of this level, the 260 level, and buyers to come in there and show me that they're willing to take it higher, and then we can take it and try and sell into this near-term high, or this is actually an all-time high at 290s. And yeah, so that's pretty much it for me, guys. That's what I'm watching today. And, as always, wishing you guys all the best. And if you have any questions, you can always ask and PM me. And yeah, wishing you guys a great and wonderful trading day. And thanks for tuning in. And Yogi's up next. So take care and bye for now. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hi, Clifton. Good morning, Meir. David, how are you? Or who? Linda. Linda, how was the YY trade yesterday? Hi, class. I'm great. Thank you, Craig, for this amazing recap, like always. Okay, let's see. No camera today? One, yeah. Good morning. Yeah, Linda, I remember you said you missed it, so I'm laughing about you. That's okay. You can laugh about me if you want, any day, anytime. So, exactly. Okay, guys. So let's start with today pre-market picks. And actually, I don't have any longs, because although the markets are green, I think I wrote Sava. That will be my first candidate. We're moving down sharply. One of the most volatile stocks on Wall Street. Every day is an interesting day, but we need to trade it carefully because it's also extended. You saw it moved from 125 to 49 pre-market time, 48. But it's touching the 200 SMA, and it's a little bit extended, moved down more than 50% in 4 days. This is just insane. Just imagine the people that bought SAVA here, and they're struggling right now. Second one will be Oli. OLLI. Beautiful daily chart. Maybe we're going to test this level. Take a look on this amazing daily chart. Let's go to 3 here. Okay. You can see that we just moved under a very, very strong support on its daily chart. So it's going to be interesting to follow. OLLY. We have big lots moving down sharply under the 200 SMA, looking good for continuation down. We have Peloton. No, Peloton now green. Okay. Peloton again, guys, this is a daily chart that we can say it's an ugly daily chart. You don't want to stay overnight in trade like this because what can we say about the trend in Peloton? What is the trend in Peloton? Do you see any trend? Up, down, all-time highs, breaking supports, bouncing above the 200, flirting with the 50 EMA. So it's going to be interesting to follow, but as you know me, I prefer to choose my stocks according to their daily charts, but Peloton will be on my list today. And the last one, actually, I have one long, will be GPS. GPS, we're gapping up from the 200 SMA. Let's follow and let's hope it will be interesting. Now let's talk about momentum stocks. First one will be YY. Actually, now we're getting down a little bit. I think we're going to see continuation. Let's see. We have a DSK that Meir shorted yesterday. Let's see if we're going to see continuation because we closed under the 50 MA and maybe the next target will be the 200 SMA. And before we need to handle the 300. So it's going to be interesting to follow continuation day in ADSK. We have a Datadog, DDOG. Yesterday broke to all-time highs. All-time highs, but with a spike. And I think that was a trap for long buyers because now, after we broke to all-time highs, we just moved sharply lower. And maybe today we're going to see continuation, extremely extended on its daily chart. So we should follow for another leg down. And the last one will be DLTR, which I missed yesterday. If you remember, I talked about the 97 and it happened so fast and I missed it. Yesterday moved down from 97 to 93. One extended stock, because I don't have any interesting stocks in my scanner, DVAX. We're moving up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days in a row, more than a week of trading DVAX. Okay, so something good is happening. Beautiful daily chart, but again, this is extremely extended, so we should follow. And we have one short squeeze stocks, which will be BYSI. We have 16% of short sellers. Interesting daily chart, beautiful reversal over here. And that's it. Traders, we have one IPO, extremely small IPO, so I'm not going to, well, let's follow it because who knows, but one IPO. And don't forget, guys, this is Friday after a long week for you and for me. And before Scott will take over the charts, Linda, I saw SPRT and I saw TCAT and I saw Sava. Guys, all these extremely volatile stocks. Jamish, too volatile for me for Friday, I'm not in the mood to trade SPRT today. But I think Meir will probably short it and probably Scott will join him. So that's it for me today, guys. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Let's hope for another green day like yesterday and good luck. Thank you.
And welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday morning here, end of the week. We are ready to rock and roll, coming off of a great day yesterday. Also a wonderful mentoring session by Meir yesterday, right here in this room, broadcast live on YouTube. And all of you YouTubers out there, we appreciate what you're doing each and every day for us. Hit that like button this morning. Let's get that taken care of. Get things going right out of the gate. Get up to our 600 plus. Also, a free stock promotion going on right now. Everybody that's out there that can hear me, you've got a free stock promotion for Facebook, Tesla, and Apple right now. You can come into this room, get yourself a Comex account if you're not in the US of A, and hit the link here that Clifton has right now. Again, that goes through the end of the month here, and that end of the month is coming up. Boy, we are what? Where are we today? The 27th of August. About ready to head into September and then into the fourth quarter. So just getting through earnings season here, we're done. And now we can trade this volatile market. As Yogi said, I will be looking at SPRT today. The volatility still continues with that stock. It's a make or break stock. We'll be watching that thing today here as it's zooming forward. We'll talk about that and more. But let's talk a little bit now about the markets and where we're at. We do the same thing every day. Some people call it monotonous. I call it just getting in the groove of the day, finding out where we've been, where we're going. We're going to start with Asia. In the overnight session here, Nikkei down 101.15, down 0.36%. Shanghai and China only market up in Asia, up 20.49 points, up 0.59%. And Hong Kong Hang Seng down 7.80 points, down 0.03%. You look at Europe, which is still in session now. You got the German DAX down 7. FTSE in the UK down 6, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 10.77, down 0.16%. Combining that with Asia, you've only got one market up, and that's the Shanghai. 5 markets down. putting pressure on the U.S. futures here, but we are higher. Dow futures this morning bucking the trend, up 65, S&P futures up 9.75, and NASDAQ futures up 40 and a quarter. So what has happened today? Why is it that we have bias to the downside globally, and what happens here in the U.S. of A? Well, again, Fed Chair Powell speaking now, going to speak for the Federal Reserve and the Fed Summit this year. He'll be speaking today at 10 a.m. Eastern time. So again, watch out today at 10 a.m. because of the Fed Powell, Federal Reserve Chairman Powell speaking, Jerome Powell speaking today. And that's got the markets a little bit bullish this morning as we start. We'll see what happens if they talk about anything exiting from the policy easing that we've been involved with. So again, that's what's happening out there. Key inflation gauge rises to 3.6 from a year ago, the biggest jump since the 1990s. So we're seeing inflation. And again, a lot of stuff going on here, but the key to today is futures are higher. We're going to get out of the gate early. Oil up $1.40, up over 2% to 68.81 a barrel. And gold down $2 more today, down to 1793.20. We're below 1800. So we'll watch that today as we go. Silver down, copper, palladium, and platinum. Copper, platinum, and palladium up this morning. And here we go into this Friday session. So good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits. Great to have everybody here this morning. Wonderful to see everybody. And hopefully you enjoyed what Meir did yesterday, the gap trading training that he put on in the mentoring session live right here in the room. Those of you that are on the on YouTube this morning, hit that like button. We appreciate you, DVG Timeline, and Stephen Chambers out on YouTube this morning. Smash that like button for us here. And let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually. Then we'll get this day started, taking a look at some stocks, and we should be good to go this morning. All right, Mark, good morning. You're in Israel today and trading with my two daughters. Please say hi to Efrat and Sherelle. Good morning to both of you. Great to have you here. Great to see you in Israel. And that's where Yogi's at. Hopefully you can hook up with some of our people there if you choose to. Good morning to both of you daughters, and great to have you here. Ladies rock the trading world. Make sure you tell your father that. Klaus, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. Ben Kier, good morning to you. Mark, yep, good morning to you, my friend. Taman, good morning to you. Friday, let's make it a green day for sure. Jack, good morning. Eliyahu, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Rahul, good morning to you. And Jay, good morning. Tim R, good morning. Alan B, good morning. And Johnson J, good morning to you. And good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Maurice, good morning to you, my friend. Great to have you here in the room. Let's talk stocks this morning. This SPRT trade, we're going to watch this here this morning. Eamon, good morning to you. We're going to take it long if we can do it this morning. Perfect, Raul. We appreciate you taking the time to be with us this morning. This is going to be an SPRT trade on the long side, right over 40, and we'll see if we can get this thing rocking and rolling today. That's the first trade of the day. Peloton now to the downside, under 109. I really like this trade here. PTON, short under 109. I'm not too sure the market has a bunch of gas left in the tank today. And then Sava this morning, SAVA. Depending on what it does, certainly under 50 this morning, but hopefully we get a bump higher this morning, and we'll see that stock rise, and we'll get behind that. Watching TCAT this morning, BILL this morning, BBIG, which is a $3 stock. I've got my eye on that one here this morning. I'm going to switch that around. I trade with a 4-monitor setup, and give me plenty of room here to have my stocks. Got a full cockpit of screens here, which is great. So again, looking forward to trading with everybody today. Listen, we get started in about a little bit more than 2 minutes. Thank you to Yogi for what he does each and every day, getting us started. Craig Nehemiah every day focusing on the cryptocurrency. You got Gabe and Clifton here taking care of any of our Tradenet support issues throughout the day. We appreciate what you're doing. Michael Arevi, my trading partner in the afternoon sessions. You're going to hear from Michael today. Remember, 3 sessions today, traders, 3 sessions. We have the morning session that you're in right now. Break for lunch around 11:30, and then we take you all the way to the closing bell. I'll be here all day today on a Friday, hopefully trying to make some money. We got Galia here. Galia takes care of our translation from English to Russian each and every day. And we have a full Spanish-speaking trading room. If you didn't know that, Clifton will have the link here. You could head over to the Spanish-speaking room with Antonio and take care of business over there. My trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, is going to come and join us this morning, trade with us. There he is, dressed in black like the Black Knight. Good morning to you. Good afternoon.
That's good.
Ready. Oh, good session yesterday, by the way. Very nice.
Yeah, felt like it. It was nice.
Here come the charts.
Thank you.
No pressure, but it would be real nice to have a green Friday here getting into the weekend. Yeah, SPRT. Definitely watching that. Stock is in play. Big, huge gap over the last couple of days.
You have my charts. No.
Got Sava up there. SPRT. We're in the same
Seems
ballpark,
like,
you and I today.
You're starting up today.
Global futures red, but U.S. futures green. Here's the other one I'm looking at here is GPS this morning, gap. 5 seconds to go, traders. Let's have an incredible Friday here. All the way to 4 o'clock today, Eastern time, I'll be here. I'll be trading the morning session. And here we go. We are open for business here. How low does SPRT go before it turns today? I don't know.
That's my.
If it turns.
I have to tell you.
Good morning, Scott. Good morning, May. Good luck.
Yeah, okay. Kind of waiting to see what's going to happen with SPRT. Welcome, Steve. Okay. We do have Sava, which is down 24%, therefore could be a very interesting candidate.
SPRT already halted.
Currently, the short entry could be the 53. Posted Sava for short under 53. Also watching big. Big is the volume, right?
I'm going to follow you into this Sava short here.
Also watching HPQ.
Peloton. We missed Peloton, but you know what? It's not going to take this first candle on a Friday. I'm going to wait.
Okay, HPQ could be shorted under 27. 70. Posted. Big. Afraid of the volume and the spread. 27.60. No, not ready for it yet. For big.
No trade in Sava either. It's starting to run up higher.
It's too spready. Okay, new entry to Sava could be under 55.
No idea. Yeah, SPRT is halted. Sure is.
Watching Sava. HPQ could be shorted under 27.90.
Okay, traders, first trade of the day, Neuro, N-U-R-O, long here at 13. N-U-R-O, 13 long.
For Sava, I think it's going to do now.
$0.15 to go here on Neuro.
Until under 55.
Target 1350. I'm long Neuro, N-U-R-O.
Short Sava. Watching HPQ, as I posted earlier, under 27.90. It's close. Short HPQ.
Yep, SPRT still halted. Watching Neuro, again, up to 1350 is where I'm going to come out of this trade. 1350, I'll take a partial there.
Big is less spready. We could short it under 48. I'm going to post it, but I have to see how it gets there. Posting it under 48. I think it's okay. Yeah. Seems fine.
Good volume on Neuro. Yeah. I mean, Peloton should be shorted under 105. I'm just hesitant here. It's come down 5 points already. Could head to 100 though today. I don't see the bid and ask on SPRT yet. See?
Could add to 7 under 53.50.
I will join you here also.
Big did not trigger, moving up. We'll find another entry to big, I guess.
12 stop loss on 1235 on Neuro and URO.
Don't like the way 7 just moved up.
Here's again, those of you that are on YouTube this morning, smash that like button for us early and often. Appreciate that. A TCAT long 13 this morning, TCAT long 13.
Or 58, I will close 7. We touched there, but if it's going to move again over 58, I'm going to close it. And HPQ will be closed over 28.31, which is the highs. So HPQ, it's no big deal. With 7, it's an unpleasant loser. HPQ is closed. Sell stop remains over 58.
Posted workers. Getting closer. WKHS above 950.
Sell is not supposed to move higher. HPQ, I can forgive it. Kind of big company, down 5%. It could move higher. Sell is down 19%. If I'm going to have a loser, then I'll find another entry point to short it later. Very likely. Stop over 58. No, I'm stopped. I'm out. I'm pleasant loser.
I'm out also on Sava.
So,
Peloton was going to be a great trade here.
If it's going to come under 55, I'm definitely going to short it. 7.
Still following RBLX for a long, just took workers. And I'm waiting for BTBT. Let's hope that the workers will move above 10 today.
Okay, SRPT is open, SPRT, so is open, and it will be shorted under 31. I don't have time to post it. SRPT under 31 will be rocky.
But join
Be
you.
careful.
I'm short.
I'll post it now.
Definitely add under 30 if we get there.
Yeah. I'm expecting an unpleasant move up before it comes down again, Scott. I mean, this could easily happen here. It's a bit early. We took it a bit early, but I didn't want to miss this move down. So I joined in, but I'm taking into consideration an unpleasant move up, which I will have to survive somehow. Possibly to the area of 35.
RBLX triggered.
Let's move up in SPRT. I just hope it's going to stay around this area, not much higher than this. But I am ready for it to move higher if it needs to, because at some point it's going to come down a big way, I think.
RBLX looking good.
I'm going to short big under 49.
Yeah, I'm still in the neuro trade. I've held on to it here, even though it spiked down. I'm out of the SPRT trade. I had very small share size, and I'm going to wait here. And I'm going to retake it under 35. So I'll post it here, SPRT short under 35.
I'm still holding this. It's going to come down.
Yeah.
I don't know well.
I'm going to join Meir.
Big under 49.
Yeah, I'm going to join you in big under 49. Looking good.
Come on, SPRT, stop there. With some buyers at the whole number 49. Good. I'm short.
Wow, nice, Meir. Thank you.
Well, we should move Yogi. Let's wait.
Oh, now we're halted SPRT.
Oh. This time it's quoted on the way up. That's not good. That's not good. I need to bring myself a glass of water or maybe a glass of wine.
Yeah, really need that neuro to take off NURO. Bill, BILL, missed the trade. Wanted to get in at 250, was not paying attention.
Yes, I'm in SPRT and so far having a big loser there. I do expect it to come down today, but you know.
TCAT, no trade.
It is looking good. And I'm looking again at Seva, which I would like to short under 56.60. Sorry. No, under 57. Like to be on the right side of the stocks when they are being halted. Like if I'm short SPRT on the way down, this time it's one of the rare occasions where I'm getting caught on the other side. Watch 7 under 57.
Nice breakout in BTBT. Next target will be 11.
Okay, watch TCAT now for the entry here at 13, if we can get it.
S&P is turning higher, we moved over the highs.
And keeping an eye on Neuro, NURO.
Now go to short Sava. I'm short Sava. It's my second trade in Sava. Where's a big stock? Sell stops supposed to be over 60.
Well, I shorted big because Meir said the spreads are small in big, but now they are 20 cents. Already took my first target, but extremely volatile. BIG, 32 cent spread, wow.
No, it was exactly the same when we shorted it, Yogi. I mean, earlier the spreads were much bigger. That's why I shorted it only when it was only 30 cents. Spreads are not nice in big. Definitely not nice. But the stock is down 10%, so, should come. Sale is looking good. Okay, SPRT, goodness, opened up a little bit, not good. Well, worst case scenario is top over the highs. That's going to be a very unpleasant loss.
Shares watching TCAT for the 13 entry here.
Oh, I'm out. I need a miracle today, Scott.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I got out of it before that halt, and I'm looking at it now like, maybe we're going to roll over again here. I don't know.
Well, if it does, I'll definitely be there.
Wow.
But right now, I'm not really interested in. Well, we'll see how it behaves. But at the same time, I've got Big and Sava to worry about. And if I have another loser there, I'm not sure I could take another trade. Oh, SPRT, what's going on? Okay, under 35, I'll short it.
I'm closing big, above 49.50.
Under 36, no,
It's going to be
35.
altered.
I'll short SPRT.
Closed big. And I think SPRT is going to be altered soon. Altered.
No, it's.
You got in, Meir?
No, I'm waiting for 35. But at least now it's going to be, I don't know if it's going to let me in now. My tokens. I mean, this time it's coming down. I don't think you should have stopped big, maybe.
I already stopped. Took my first target over there, so small green.
Okay. Silver's looking good. I will stop big too if it moves over 50-30 or so. Before the highs.
I stopped out from RBLX. I'm still in workhorse. I'm still in BTBT. You know what? I'll add in BTBT above 11.
S&P is moving over the highs. I'll take a look at PTON. It was on my short yesterday, I believe. Yeah, it looks good. I think you have to wait until 103.70.
Guys, BTBT, I'm about to add.
There's TCAT. No trade on TCAT. TKAT.
Added, BTBT.
You remember in about 6 minutes, we're going to have a Fed meeting, Fed talk from Chairman Powell here in the U.S. Could impact the market.
I have to close big soon. On 50-30, I close big. Following this one, if it spikes over the highs, then it could run several points. I don't want to be there before it spikes over the highs. I need to get out. Nasdaq is downtrending. The S&P just went down from the highs a bit. Both of them are green. I would like to get a chance to join in SPLT on the way down. Silver's not looking so good now. Stop is over 16. Okay. SPLT, good. It's going to give me a chance to move in if it moves under 35.
I'll be joining you again here at 35.
I'm not going to take SPRT on a Friday like this. Too risky, in my opinion. BTBT, moving up nicely, guys.
About to join. Join. Oh. I joined. No, come on. Be nice to me, SPLT. Can't do that. Now.
Watching TCAT also for the entry here, TKAT.
The stop in SPLT is going to be over 41. Be nice. I know you want to come down. I really know you want to come down today. Up 97%. Is this a joke? Come on, come down. Well, tell you what, if it comes down under 35, I will add. But right now I have to worry what happens if it moves over 41.
Okay, watch the TCAT entry. TKAT going to come in at $13.
I have to move out over 41.
Placing out stop loss in workhorse, 937. Yeah, market is volatile. I think we're at the speech right now, right, Scott?
Over. Yeah, 10 o'clock right now.
Yeah.
Check to see if he's on here.
Not. Second loser, SPLT.
What's going on?
Well.
SPLT. It's a Reddit thing, FDA approval. I mean, what's going on? Let's see the news.
The news is going to come out like this, Yogi. He just killed Meir Barak.
Watch it come right back down here.
I don't see any news actually
traders,
about
Neuro.
it. You know,
We got it finally on Neuro. Those of you that have been waiting on this Neuro explosion to the upside here, selling into the strength of the move over 14.21. Wow, I just looked up. Wow. Dollar move in a minute. Well, thank you, Neuro.
guys.
Cover some of my losses.
BTBT. I'm taking my first target. BTBT. Nice move. Yeah, Javad, probably 70% of short sellers, but the stock moved up like 700% in 4 days. 7 to 40.
The speech started because initial move is huge spike up, S&P and Nasdaq. Sarah's looking much better. SPLT. About to move out in big over 50-30. Not my day.
Yeah, I was about to say it.
Yeah, exactly what I'm feeling like I should do. Problem is I can't afford it anymore. Shouldn't. Shouldn't.
Yep, they're all halted right when I got out of it. Okay, Chairman Powell on right now. Inflation at current levels, cause of concern. No kidding.
Traders, if you're expecting to know how the market's going to react to his speech, whatever he says, I mean, it doesn't matter if he says things that should help or be against what you think should happen in the market. It matters not. Market's going to choose direction. What you're seeing here is the first spike up. There's usually 3 moves to an announcement. We've just seen move number 1. Move number 1 is up. There will be a second wave and a third wave. Not necessarily the other direction, but don't be surprised if they're going to come in a different direction. And just don't think that just if you assume like he said something which is great for the market, yeah, the market should move higher, great. Now let's see a big move up, could easily see the market crashing. Just never be sure about what's coming next. Seva's flirting around my entry point 57, just under 57. SPRT turning higher, Only trade I've got open now is Sava. I had 4 winning trades yesterday. Today I have 4 losing trades. Now I've got the 5th, which is Sava. Actually, I had 2 in SPRT. Oh, goodness. I'm all the way today. Maybe Sava trade now is going to look better. Okay, I will add to Sava under 56, adding now. It's the right thing to do. It's clearly proven to me now it wants to come down. Just add it.
My stop loss in BTBT will be 10.90. That's my average price.
Okay, traders, out of 200 more on the Neuro trade and URO.
Wow, no, what's going on there, Scott?
I
Wow,
was long and strong the stock and it just exploded to the upside. So I can't complain. Let's put it that way.
nice.
Powell sees taper by the end of the year, but says there's much ground to cover before the rate hikes.
The target should be around 54 in Sava.
Yeah, I am in the TCAT trade. It got me in at 13 here. $12 is going to be my stop loss on TKAT. See what SPRT wants to do.
Let's see, Oli.
Getting close, taking my partial in Sava. At my target now. Touched my target. I don't want to let it move over 44.30. Good. Keeps coming. Moves over 54.25 now. Get my partial. Finally, I've got a good trade. I can afford spending the money on SPRT.
Guys, we have a new high, BTBT. Yesterday highs is 11.36. So we're getting closer.
Short under 35. SPRT, I'm short. I'm short.
I'm also short here. See what happens the second time.
Third time, ice cream.
I trade better without my glasses.
A few minutes ago, I wrote SPRT and I saw it above 70. And then I saw that that was SRPT.
Even without the glasses, I can see I'm losing. Market second wave is up. We're moving higher. We still have to wait for the third wave.
Let's see Facebook, Linda.
We have intraday announcements like that, which are quite rare. We should expect three different waves. We've got the second one right now. In the same direction of the first one. Third could change it all.
Come on, SPRT. I hate to live and die with one stock, but that's what it's gotten down to today.
My weekend is in the hand of the SPRT, Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I didn't take it with you guys. I said, SPRT, it's not a trade for Friday. Thank you, Craig.
I should tell you, traders, it doesn't matter if I'm going to have a winner or a loser right now in SPRT. I can, at that point, I can tell you that my third trade was a mistake, and it does not matter if I'm going to have a winner or loser. I just got carried away. I saw the spike down, and like a novice trader that just clicked that button. I just wanted to win the game. And it does not matter if I'm going to have a winner or loser right now. It really doesn't matter. It was a mistake. Could help me today. I don't know, save my day maybe, whatever. But definitely not something I should have done. The Sava trade was based on something, my second trade, and it worked out. The PRT is only based on gambling.
Still got 200 shares of Nero and URO. MU, take a look at MU.
Jamshid, why do I do a mistake like that? You know, when I started out as a trader, I was doing, I don't know, 5 mistakes a day. A year later, I was probably doing 1 or 2 mistakes a day. 2 years later, less. 21 years later, I'm still doing mistakes, but maybe just a few a week, not a few a day. Can't avoid mistakes, really. You can't avoid mistakes. I'm getting carried away sometimes, just like everyone else. I'm down today, and I'm thinking, how can I recover? And saw the spike down, got carried away, clicked that button. What I'm trying to say here is, even if you get to become a professional trader, don't expect that you just stop doing mistakes altogether. It just doesn't work this way. Never stops. It's just a quantity. And sometimes the severity of the mistakes, of course. Seth is doing great. Small size left. 4 points. SPRT, if I'll be lucky. Or LLI, I'll take a look.
SPRT now downtrending. If it will move under 34, that's it. Now it's need to choose. I'm not in this trade, but I'm watching it.
If you're watching OLLI, you can see that most of the volume was at the beginning of the trading session. So it had a nice volume, 2.5 million shares by now, but volume is clearly dying. Stock is going sideways. It's going to choose one direction or another. And it's very hard to say right now where, but it's really just going sideways. You have no trend. It's a big breakdown. So normally it's more likely to come down, but I don't think you should touch it. mRNA 20 points. I missed that. Dang mRNA. What happened today to mRNA? Wow. That's a big move down, mRNA. I didn't see that.
Come on, SPRT.
Yeah, NURO. What a huge move.
Okay, still 200 shares left. I'm going to come out of 100 shares right now at this 1563 on NURO.
Okay, SPRT.
Looking
Good
better
for you guys. Yeah.
Could add under
Amazing,
30,
Raul.
just joking.
Raul, great job on NURO. And like Scott says, take your money, take your profits. There is a low float of shares in NURO, so it can easily drop. Take your profits into the strength.
Come on, SPRT.
That was my first trade in SPRT. Scott, I would have added under 35.
It's going to break 34, and then it's going to be altered. Okay, 34, and it will be altered.
I need it down to 30 at least.
It could make me green. Possibly less.
Come on, get halted.
Yeah, get halted and open up in the 20s.
25, like.
Last two times when it got halted, did not work well for me.
Come on, baby.
Okay,
Come
it's
on.
going to be altered. Altered.
It is.
Altered. Right?
Not sure. No.
Yeah, I think it is. 5 seconds, and I think we'll see the bid and the ask. Yeah, altered.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, Scott,
Great.
like
open
always,
under 30.
like every Friday. Let's bet. I think 28.
Yogi, I hope you're right. I will turn green anything under 30. So this poor start to a Friday may brighten my smile here. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
mine
James
too.
says 26.
Coming out of the last 100 shares of Neuro, NURO, I'm out. All shares out, Neuro. I'm going to save all my pleasure for this SPRT trade. Watch it flash under 30.
Need a new glass of water.
S&P at a all-time high on the S&P.
Yes, I am short SPRT. This time it's looking much better.
Fabricio, the reason I did not take the partial on SPRT is because I'm greedy right now. And greed is not good. Teach it that way, but I'm on a Friday. I'm on a losing Friday, and I just have this feeling that we should. If you look at this chart on the 5-minute, there's actually support at 30 from the pre-market. But then if it breaks 30, c'est la vie, we could see 25 or less. So playing with fire, I'm not proud of it, but I'm going to be hanging in here because I've got, if I can't do anything right now because it's halted. But if I come out of it, I'm still red, and I'll be searching around for another trade. So I'm just going to hold into it. Nothing I can do now. I'm in it to win it. Let's just put it that way.
Well, Scott, we traded it the right direction today, right? I mean, we took a short in SPLT expecting it to come down, and it is coming down right now. Hopefully it's going to continue coming down. So the idea to go short was the right idea to start with. The timing was wrong. Timing was clearly wrong. Twice. Now it's the third time. So just maybe something's gonna work out now, but normally when I have two losers, I don't participate in the third. Now I do. HPQ, what's HPQ doing? I stopped looking at it after I had my initial loser. Let's take a look. Oh, it came down. No, once it came down, and it did now, it's likely to continue. Looks good. So you did well in SPLT.
I don't know.
Nice, Sam.
28.
Well, I hope you're right.
I'm going to click that button so quickly if it comes at 28.
Oh, you know it. I will have
Guys,
my
I closed the workhorse with a small loss.
Or maybe not.
The last trade that I'm still in is BTBT. That looks amazing. Approaching yesterday highs. You can go also for a swing actually. But I'm watching SRPT to see, SPRT, sorry, to see how Meir Scott will handle with this. It's interesting to see.
And it opens.
31.
Come on.
Last two times it opened was not so. Come on. Can't do it the third time. Sava is amazing.
Well, it's great. It's good for BTBT also. I'm enjoying this crypto move today with BTBT.
Right back to 35 now.
And we just moved above yesterday's highs in BTBT, thanks to Craig that buying crypto like crazy. That's why BTBT moving higher. I'm going to take another small partial right now. I'm going to finish soon.
No, I don't think you should mess with HPQ now. The interesting move was already done. Now, I'm not sure it's going to continue. Same, it's not allowed to go long SPRT while I'm shorting it. It's a serious offense, it's a capital offense. But some people did it anyway.
Waiting on a friend here on SPRT. Like we said in pre-market, that Sava trade here under 50 also looks great. Runs under 5-0. Bubba's starting to turn.
$38.01 is my stop in SPRT. It's trending lower, so I hope it's going to continue. This should be the turning point right here. Five points in Sava, still going.
I mean, I hope it's just a matter of time before it heads down here. We've got a lower high put in now. We'll see if it starts to roll back over. Right now, volume coming out of SPRT, so not looking great.
I think because today's low is 30, we're going to see it moving under the lows, but I thought it's going to be open under 30. Who is buying it? No one is buying it right now. We have 70% of short sellers. Only short sellers covering. That's why it's still moving up.
The thing is, Yogi, everybody was supposed to cover until the highs, which is close to 43, was supposed to cover by now. If they got caught inside, then from the bottom to the highs should have been the point where short sellers should have covered. It's only going to get hit again if it's going to move over the highs.
Yeah, but maybe because we have 70% of short sellers, the Reddit forums took it to play with it because the same vote, we have 15 million shares float, so they can play with it. But it's still downtrending since 40. We have lower highs, lower lows. That's all for you guys. It's going to move under 30.
What happened to AMD? AMD is up. Good way. Nice technical formation for long in AMD. The daily. Let's take a look at Riot. Wow, Riot's extremely strong.
Yeah, that's because of
Daily
Quake.
also looking quite good.
Right, Craig, all the Bitcoin stocks moving up today. That's why I followed BTBT today, thanks to your recap, pre-market time. And I'm going to close BTBT under 11.28, and that's it for me today. Slightly in green.
Okay, so we had two upside waves to the news, and the market did move up quite a bit. S&P and Nasdaq are both just slightly over 0.6%. However, it's something that many times happens. Don't be surprised if the third wave is going to take us down in a big way. This could happen. So just don't trust market direction. Once market direction is moving up due to news, don't trust it to continue and go with the trend. Clearly the trend now is up, both the S&P and the Nasdaq. Just don't trust it. On a different day, I would say, well, the market's trending higher, it's up 0.6%. Maybe it's going to pull back just slightly, finishing green. But you can say the same today.
Wow, SPRT.
Are you playing your...
Oh, I just moved my apps for a second.
I'll wait till 40, I guess, SPRT. Traders do not like to be a...
Hey, guys, I closed my last. Yeah, okay, so I closed my last quarter in BTBT, and I'm done for today. I'm up one risk unit, which is great to be green before the weekend. So, guys, enjoy your weekend. Meir, Scott, good luck, and I'll see you all next week, traders. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Yogi.
Good job, Yogi. See you next week.
And traders, what I was about to say is I don't want to be held captive by one stock, and that's where I've got myself this morning into this SPRT. So just the learning lesson here, you put all the eggs in one basket and all you're doing is babysitting that basket, and that's kind of where I'm at right now. Had some great trades in the Neuro trade, NURO. The TCAT trade did not work out, and then SPRT, hopefully third time is the charm here. We'll see. I am red this morning. The only way for me to get out of the red would be SPRT under 30. If not, if it gets over 40, I'll be in a bigger red hole. I hate to keep going back to the well, but this is where I'm at right now.
I'm closing Sava right here, traders. I'm out of Sava. And I'm going to take another loss in SPRT if it moves over 38. This time it's a relatively small loss, but not a loser. Just waiting for a miracle. No, I'm not long AMD. I just watched it earlier. Made a nice move and it looks great on the daily. Good job, Mario. Scott, we're still in the game.
Yep. Still waiting on it, and unfortunately, that's all that I'm focused on right now is the SPRT. But job, Mario. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to repost this TCAT trade over 12. Right now, I will take this trade TCAT 12, TKAT, long over $12. I would stay long Neuro and URO. I don't think I would be messing around with it to go short. No trade yet on TKAT. Come on, SPRT. Give us a glimmer of hope here.
The way it bounced from the lows, seriously, Scott, look at that.
I know.
So unfair.
Every time I look at it, I just can't stand looking at a green candle on SPRT. Traders, we do have one IPO today. We put down their SQL. So if you do see an SQL trade today come up, post it here in the room. It's not open yet. Well, you did take that neuro short, huh? Okay. BTBT coming back down. I could get interested in BTBT under 1120, perhaps. PTON. Yeah, it looks great under 104 here and trending lower.
Yeah, it does. Does look good. Daily looks great too. Still have some support around there, but it's clearing it, I think. The other 50 cents I'll be out if SPRT moves over 38. Not. Oh, this can't be true. I clicked the button and it spiked down 2 points, Scott.
Let's hope it gets under 35 now.
I'm out. Yeah, I can't believe it. It's coming down now, just unbelievable.
Like I said, I need it to be at 30 for us to get green here. Meir, did you come out of it?
Yeah, I did. Just touched over 38. Took a relatively small loser for my third trade, but my first two were well. Okay, traders, I'm done trading for the day. I'm going to finish very much in red today. If you look at the numbers here, you can see I'm going to finish very close to 50 grand down today. Goodness, that's a big down day. I'm still green for the week. Well, should be happy, right? But no, not really. I'm quite unhappy with what I did today with SPRT. 3 trades down 45 grand. And I do have another 2 losers in HPQ and in BIG. The only trade that turned green was Sava, because Sava came down finally, and then My second short was better than my first one. Anyway, when I look back at what I did today, I'm very much not proud. I mean, I just feel terrible at what I did today. I took SPRT thinking it should come down. That was okay. Maybe I could justify my second trade because then I thought, well, my first one failed and then the second one's going to come down. I don't know how to justify my third trade. In fact, I know I cannot justify my third trade. My third trade was just gambling. That's it. Nothing else. You know, I teach people not to do what I've done today. And once in a while, as I mentioned earlier, I do the same mistakes I teach people not to do. And again, it's something that you can't avoid. You can't avoid doing mistakes. You do a lot of mistakes when you're a young trader, when you're just starting out. You do several mistakes per day, and then you improve in time, and you probably do just one mistake a day, and then you improve in time, and you probably do just one or two mistakes a week. I'm at that point, but sometimes when I do mistakes, they are like in a big way, SPRT today. So, you know, it's hard not to be human. I am, like everyone, and you get to that point where at some point you're losing too much and you just want to compensate for it, and you justify it by thinking that the SPRT should come down. It doesn't matter if I'm right and if I'm going to see it SPRT down later or not. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. At some time it looked like it's about to break down under the lows. It really looked nice over there. But it popped up again and I had a third loser. So anyway, I shouldn't have taken my third. Maybe I should have been in my second. I still need to go back and take a look at what I've done there. Maybe. But definitely should not have taken my third trade in SPRT. That was a big mistake. And again, I teach people not to do that, and I do it myself. But it does happen to me, again, every once in a while. Not too often, but it does happen. And if you're thinking you can get to the point where you will never have failures like this, think again. You're not likely to get to the point where you're not going to do mistakes. You know about the mistakes, you know you're not supposed to do this, you know you're not supposed to click that button, but for whatever reason, you just take the next trade, overtrade, or do different type. There's so many mistakes in the book that you can do, of course. So I've done one of the biggest mistakes in the book, overtraded SPRT today, clearly was wrong, and you know I can be wrong once, twice, but the third one is no excuse for that. So I'm going to finish in a big down day today. Very unpleasant losing day for me, but I'm kind of okay because looking back on my week, just my last two trading days were just over 50 grand, so I just erased my last two profitable days. I'm not sure about the beginning of the week. I had one losing day, one winner. You know what? Maybe I'm down for the week. I'm not sure. I have to check it out later. But if I am, no big deal, but there's no excuse to what I've done today. So, you know, I think what we're doing here right now is discussing what you shouldn't do after I did it, and that's hopefully also helps to your education. So I hope I contributed something by sharing my thoughts. And thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for being with us. And just have a great weekend. I'll see you again next week. Enjoy your weekend. Bye, traders.
Okay, Meir, take care of yourself. Have a great weekend, my friend. And again, traders, as we get into it here, I'm going to start sharing my screen with you here. And you know, I'm kind of in the same tank actually as Meir. I've had a couple of decent trades, but the SPRT trade has taken me down. Now, again, I'm not going to my head space right now is, you know, focused on the SPRT, but I'm also looking for opportunities elsewhere to make up some of that ground, perhaps that I've lost in SPRT. So what I'm looking at is just some great trades going forward. And if I can do that, I know that I'm going to be able to pull out of the red today. So we'll watch this here going forward. Okay, there we go. Take a look at Sava. Yeah, I mean, I love Sava short at 51. If it rolls under 51 here, let's put the level 2 down here and take a look at it together. I think I will take this. Let's watch it as it comes down here first. I don't think so on TCAT. I mean, it's held up nicely for the day. I'd still be looking for it long over 12.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
We say, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Good. Excited for the weekend. Actually, not for this weekend, for the next weekend, which is going to be a long weekend. Maybe the market's going to rest over Labor Day and come back fresh. Good day so far. I mean, as long as there is no interference from the Fed. Actually, Powell is, I guess, validating everything. We are looking up since he started speaking, I think. 0.78 on the SPY, 0.86 on the Qs. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. Well, I think I missed NVIDIA. Did not watch it even once today. Well, it's the semiconductors. The semis are up. SMH is up 1.66. NVIDIA is up 2.2%. So it's stronger than the market. But I don't see a short trade here. Again, if you see a short trade on a stock that's moving higher and on a market that's moving higher, I don't see it. RLX long, let's take a look. RLX, that's a $5 stock. Over 530 for a reversal play. Looks interesting, yeah. Looks, I don't want to say it's volume. Yeah, volume is good. The day looks good. The risk is 7 cents. Can it deliver though 10 cents? I mean, this is a small cap that, and those guys have problems. The risk is good, Ayman. The risk reward is good. So you risk max 10 cents to the max. Hopefully you'll get 30 cents, hopefully, to the highs of the day. If it's going to happen, good for you. I mean, with higher volume, I would have taken this trade. But I don't see enough volume at this point to take the trade. Yeah, BTC today is killing it. Actually, BTC? I mean BTC. I thought you mean BTU.
Okay, traders, watch the Sava trade. Going to cover off at around 50.20. Looking for about 80 cents here.
$48,000. It's still cheap. It was 64. So is it 48? Yeah, 48,300. Pretty much. The market is very calm now at the highs of the day, actually showing double top at the highs of the day. It's nearly 450, 449.95, I think.
Okay, I'm out of the SPRT trade. Out of SPRT. I gave it up to 40. And I'm out of the trade. So deeper into the red here. Will I be back into it? I don't know. I don't think so. It's halted now. It's too bad. Well, I guess I can breathe better since I've taken a loss on the trade. And just done with it.
Which one, Scott? SPRT?
SPRT. Yeah, SPRT. I had money made on it, but just got a little greedy.
SPRT has been such a tough trade today.
It
So
really
much
has.
potential there. Lots of potential to make money. Lots.
Okay, traders, again, on the Sava trade, I'm back on Sava. Going to cover off at 50.20.
Halted again, I think, now.
Yeah, SPRT is halted. Good job, Simon. Very good.
Guys, those who like to trade small cap, watch PAYA. Great move today. Let's hope it's gonna go and move under 10, and then we can buy it on a reversal over 10 in PAYA. That will be a perfect lunch trade. Lucky for me, I did not buy today Microsoft over 300, and now I'm not going to buy Apple at 148 because of the market being so slow now at the highs of the day. Let's see if there's a new entry in BTBT. The whole Bitcoin, the whole sector is very, very strong today. Actually, for those who are following, 1150 was super easy on this trade. 1150, actually 1151 maybe. But now it's at 12, so you missed you missed on an easy 50-cent move straight up, actually. Guys, we have also a very good mover today, W Day. Eventually, this one will deliver, and I hope another leg up. I'm now watching 274. Again, that's on my watch list. I'm still trying to find a short trade in this market. Cannot find one at this point. Not even on Chinese stocks. Baba short 160. You know, Baba had a nice spike earlier. I think because of the Fed, with the market moving up, immediately it turned around. But it's down 3%. But the intraday trend is not lower. The Baba is just down because of the panic in Singapore or Hong Kong. I don't know exactly. I don't remember exactly where it trades in the morning session. I think Hong Kong.
Traders,
Okay, guys,
our
that's
Sava
what-
trade was a home run here on Sava. We shorted it under 51, just coming out of it right now, 3/4 of the trade, and I'll come out of the rest of it over 50. Anything over 50, I'll come out of the rest. Very, very nice trade. There's the 50. I'm going to hold on to it for a minute here, and then I will come right out of this trade here at 50.01. I'm out. Okay, good trade there. Full point down. That takes care of some of the red. Certainly not all of it, and nowhere near where I need to be, but a step in the right direction. Remember, we do have one IPO today, actually, Michael. Not out yet.
Yeah,
but,
I think it's open. It opened for a split second at $3. I think we can already write it off, but let's be positive.
Yep, and that is going to be the SQL trade. I don't think it's open yet. SQL. Oh yeah, there you go. You're right. You're right. And halted. That's why. Okay. No biggie. Probably will not get into it. Small volume, small IPO.
Another great day for DVAX for those who are following it yesterday, the day before yesterday. This is actually the 5 days. This is the trade of one of the trades of the week. Breaking 13 Monday and at 18 Friday. You can't beat such an amazing move. And I missed the money trade today early in the morning. It was 1770. Now it looks kind of gone. Energy is the best performing sector today, up 3%. AMD is the best performing stock on my watch list, up 3%. And Boeing is making a comeback today, but with regard to an entry point in Boeing, not very easy to figure out one. It's in a bull flag at the highs of the day. First of all, Samuel, there is no long weekend this week. The long weekend is next week.
Next week. Yep.
And the market has no intention of dying. At least not for now. There was a headline on CNBC about a 10% or 8% correction in September. I don't remember who projected it. Bank of America or any other broker, but I don't see it on the table. Not even close.
Yeah, some traders saying that SPRT should get back up to 50, and I don't doubt it. It looks like it could here. Yep, fully out of the Sava trade. We used it the best we can. I want to thank you all for pointing me in that direction on Sava.
Now we're pulling back into the range from 449, from 450 basically. Guys, PAYA is under 10.
Yeah, I'm going to watch SPRT. Even over lunchtime, we'll see what happens here.
Wow. I nearly said let's look for IRNT. That one, is it an IPO or a SPAC or something like that? Very weird price action in IRNT. Anybody knows IRNT, what's going on there? Up 40%. It looks like it's trading first day, so it's weird that if it's not an IPO, it should be a SPAC, but not really tradable right now with a huge spread, with large spreads. GDS, let's take a look. GDS is a Chinese victim over the last month or so. What's going on? Down 9%. Of course, it's looking strong intraday and weak on the daily. Yeah, there was a very nice entry at 51.20, I think, or 51 and a quarter, risking no more than 10 or 15 cents. Hope it's going to work. Nice entry there. Very little risk. Let's watch BIG. The problem with BIG is the spreads. I tried to trade it already once today. Did not trade it actually because of the spreads. Volume is very good. Well, not very good. The volume is good, but let's face it, 20 cent spreads and now only 10, but that's the big issue here.
That
Take a look at
SQL is
OLLI,
now.
OLLY. The hell's going on there? OLLI long? Wow, this chart is also funky. Looks weird on the daily chart. Question is, where do you want to buy it? 71.50 or 71? It's either 71.50 or I think or 72. Now it pulled back from 74 basically. Wow, this one is super spready and fast. Should I suggest you be careful trading it?
Yeah, SQL now halted again for the second time for an IPO.
The market is sitting at the highs of the day, not doing much. I don't think you should be surprised if we're going to move higher aggressively or lower aggressively. Most likely we're going to sit here and do nothing over this land session. But it's not about the market. Who cares about the market? We are ready for the market since forever. This is how the market trades lately. It's all about picking the right stocks, or the right individual stock right now. Or basically where to buy WD and make money. That's I think the bottom line. Because there is no I don't see any new entry right now. I was actually lucky not to buy it earlier. So I'm waiting. We have plenty of time. A Tilray breakout, let's take a look. Looks great. Looks great, 1353. Huge seller up there. Is a huge seller at 1351 or 2. I'm not sure exactly. Let's go with 1354 just to be, on the safe side. Risk is going to be 14 cents. No, I'm good. I'm not good with trading SPRTs. not a good, not good for a lunch trade. You know, it's a loser there over lunch, and you're not going to recuperate it even through 10 lunch sessions. It's the toughest trade in the market today, with the halts and, you know, crazy moves, spikes. I'm watching it, but it's not like I will take a trade right now. It needs to deliver a perfect pattern, and it's not even close to one right now. The spike over 43 failed. So now it can go anywhere, you know. And taking a $3 stop loss on a $40 stock is means a lot of risk, Fabrizio. Too much risk. It's a 10% risk on the trade.
Okay, traders, this is the natural.
Day traders don't take 10% risks.
It's a natural departure for me right here. Coming up on the bottom of the hour, we're going to transition into lunch hour with Michael here. I'll be back to take you into the close today. Not a good trading morning for myself. I'm red about $5,200 this morning. Not going to ruin my week, but again, not a good trading day. So we'll see if we can circle back on that here as we get into the afternoon session. Hopefully there'll be some better trades for me, and hopefully I'm a little bit more disciplined this afternoon, getting into the afternoon trading session. So I'll be back closer to 2 o'clock. Michael will take you through the lunch hour. He'll take the charts down, put his up, and traders, I'll see you back this afternoon. Everybody have a great lunch hour. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody on YouTube this morning. And again, those of you that are on YouTube, hit that like button so we can continue projecting this afternoon. If you just, we just got about 180 more to go. Hit that like button. Make sure that you're putting that on there for us. Get up to that 600. We'll have the projection here into the afternoon, take you all the way through the close. So get that handled for me. I would appreciate it. And I look forward to seeing everybody this afternoon. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Thank you, traders.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session.
Thank you.
Clifton, you promised me a Tesla. Where is it? Okay, guys, so a new display today. Being that I had complaints that we're not seeing enough stocks, now I'm going to post on 6 charts all the stocks that we are following, like WDay, T-Ray, PAYA. I'm following it as PRT, AMD, which was great in the morning, but not anymore. And any technical pattern that looks great, I'm going to add it here to the list, so we won't miss we won't miss the good stuff. We are very lucky. I mean, I didn't expect SPRT to move cleanly over 43, but take a look at this disaster move. The stock is like on fire. Yeah, you know what? I don't remember how to do it. Hold on a second. Settings. Anybody remembers how to do it, guys? But you have the symbol at the top of the chart. I just don't remember. View, maybe it's under view. Watermark color. Okay, now I remember. Good. T-Ray, watermark color. Is it good? Or does it show cleanly and clear in the room? Okay, great. So I'm going to do it. Settings, view, and then watermark color. You know what? Let's try a couple of different backgrounds, and you'll decide on the best one. Guys, watch T-Ray. It's 4 cents away. I'm just adjusting my settings, and okay, T-Ray broke. Now let's see, deliver a good move. Risk is going to be 14 cents. Let me finish with these settings. View, watermark color, apply. Okay, guys. Another trade that I'm watching is PAYA over 10. Another small cap. Very, very slow mover now, but looks good on the chart. Take a look at PAYA over 10. Risk is going to be 11 cents. 11 cents in PAYA. That's how PAYA looks, guys. Stop loss is going to be 989. 989 in PAYA. Guys, those who bought SAVA, you have an order to take profits. What about the target? Over lunch, we try to go 2-to-1. But it depends. The first partial is normally 1-to-1 or 2-to-1. The second partial, if we get the second partial, which is not an easy trade over lunch, then it's going to be 2-to-1, maybe more. Depends on, there are so many factors here. Sometimes the lunch session is great. Sometimes the lunch session is not that great. So it's not like we have a clear outlook, Overall, buying breakouts over lunch is not our cup of tea. That's why, T-Ray is not a great trade for that purpose. But other than that, we buy everything. Everything that looks good. PAYA really looks good to me right now. 11 cent stop loss. Good volume. The daily is very good. I mean, the daily is not very good, but the bar today shows a lot of power. How about mRNA? Let's take a look. The first chart is the chart on the left. That's the chart that I'm changing all the time. mRNA. You know what? Let me enlarge it a bit. Let's decrease this one. Increase this one. Yeah, okay. mRNA, let's take a look. Let me actually add it to my daily list because I have a new setup, and I've been trying to work on it, but I didn't have enough time today. mRNA, add, okay. mRNA, why is it showing PSTG? Hold on a second, mRNA. Okay, it's down mRNA, actually. You know what, over 3, maybe 387, but again, I don't see an entry in mRNA right now. Don't see an entry that's worth dealing with right now in mRNA. If there were big news in Japan, those news are already priced in, so. You know what, guys, as soon as I minimize the W-day chart, it moved higher, but I didn't have an entry point there anyway. Not a great day for mRNA so far. I don't know what were the big news in Japan, but the stock is moving lower today, so maybe big in Japan is not good enough for mRNA today. I'm looking for low-risk trades over lunch. When I say low-risk trades, I mean the right stocks with the right pattern, not in a breakout formation, basically. Robinhood, let's take a look. Robinhood has been dead for, I don't know, 2 weeks now, maybe 3 weeks. So it's HOOD. Yeah, I'm looking at the daily chart first. The daily chart is terrible. So now it spiked like 30 cents. But if I'm looking at the daily chart with a zero range, I don't see any reason to trade it, and I don't see any trend or anything like that. Too bad we missed W day. If you guys look at W day, 274 is now the breakout, but like I said, it's impossible to buy it right now. Coin is always a good mover when Bitcoin is moving higher. This is a good one today. Where did you buy it, JC? Okay, we're getting closer to the partial in PAYA. Those who took PAYA either now above 1015 or under 1020. And now we wait. That's going to be the first partial, 15 to 20 cents. The second partial, it's going to depend on the market. We have also AMD. I'm watching AMD over 111. Guys, where is AMD on my watch list? Hold on a second. Here it is. AMD over 111. The stop loss is going to be, though, hold on a second. Let me fix the chart. The stop loss is going to be 60 cents. 60 cents and not a lot of market to work with. I don't know. No, sorry, the stop loss is not going to be 60 cents. Stop loss is going to be 40 cents. My mistake. It's the VWAP is at 60, nearly 70 cents. The stop loss is 110, 60, so 40 cents. You know what? I will wait. Won't take anything that's taking some risk. Airbnb. Let's take a look. Airbnb breakout. You mean? You know, breakout over lunch. It's not good. I mean, it's good, but it's not. The timing to buy a breakout over lunch is questionable. Entry is going to be 155.70. Probably going to hit a lot of resistance at 156. Prepare yourself for trouble. Unless you get, you know, a miracle move with a lot of volume, which truthfully I don't see happening today or right now. Okay, guys, I think we have another small cap to work with. This is it. Volume. Our volume is really lousy. And the entry is at the highs of the day. You know what? I'm skipping it. Tesla, let's take a look. Where, Benjamin? 7-Eleven. Then I will ask you why, but let's start with where, and then we'll check the entry. I see 7-Eleven, but with the $2 stop loss. $2 stop loss. Partial in PAYA, I suggest, guys. And that's it. Now we wait for the second partial. I knew that 1020 is going to be an issue. Well, I didn't know, but it looked like, there's going to be some problem there. Keep in mind, trading this long session, you want to take profits first and then ask questions later. Yeah, of course. This is no news. We're basically trading at all-time highs every day now. Other than yesterday, four out of 5 days today, we are at all-time highs. Anybody can deliver a short trade in this market? I think short sellers are retired. TALO, okay. Yeah, I will do it, but I won't do it right now because I don't remember how to do it actually. Settings. Okay, visual trading, visible. Okay. This is it? That's what you wanted? Simon? Okay. Now our job is to find an entry point on a new trade. If we can find one. Peloton, okay. Peloton looks dead. Well, why do you want to trade anything that looks like that? It's been, Steve, it's been moving sideways. Now I see what you want. Under 103.50. That's what you want? Short under 103.50? Oh, this is going to be a tough trade. Very tough. Knowing the algos of Peloton, they're going to buy this pullback. Well, I don't want to predict anything. But it's going to be a tough trade. This market has no mercy on short traders. It's not now. If you look carefully, there is a case for this short trade. First of all, let me draw the lines, and then you'll understand what I'm talking about. Okay, so take a look at the level here. Then I will show you. Hold on a second. In drawing mode, well, can I draw a line here? No, not with this one. A line. Okay, take a look at this lower highs setup. You can see the lower high setup in Peloton. So it's a 103.50 breakdown combined with a triangle breakout, and now the stop loss is 104.20, even less. So there is a case for this short trade. So we made fun out of Steve, but he's right on the money with this trade. I mean, technically, it looks, if you really analyze the chart carefully, the VWAP is not cooperating, but what I don't like, Steve, you see those huge green bars up from 103.50? Take a look at those huge green bars. Okay, this is the thing that I don't like. Basically, anytime it goes down to 103.50, it just, ricochets very aggressively higher. So now, if the stop loss is going to be 50 cents, maybe it's going to ward the trade. Maybe. Neuro for a long. I've been watching Neuro. I think it has some. Actually, you know what? I don't think anything. Let's watch Neuro. Where is it? Here it is. The reversal here over over 14.95 or 15, but the risk is going to be 50 cents. 50 cents. That's why I didn't favor it earlier. And if you take over lunch a $14 stock with a 50-cent stop loss and you lose money, that's 50 cents, and you're not going to buy 200 shares here. I'm not buying 200 shares on a $14 stock. So if I'm buying 1,000 shares, I'm risking 500. That's a lot. I rather put this risk to work in AMD and not in small cap like this. A small cap like this needs to deliver to show a 10-cent stop loss, not a 50-cent stop loss. Guys, anybody's up for buying coal mines, BTU? That used to be called, it had a different name a couple of years ago, Peabody Energy. At the highs of the year. So coal is making a comeback. Very, very strong daily. Guys, another stock that has an amazing daily chart, AUPH. AUPH, we can watch for a reversal here. The VWAP is at 18.15. Let's watch AUPH maybe for a reversal over 18.15. A bit spready though. A bit spready. Anybody's watching JD, VIPS, the Chinese internet? Wow. Horrible. Horrible. Write the symbols with capital letters so everybody can see and adjust fast. WB, short 47.80. No, that's probably no problem. You know what? The VWAP is above, okay? Now, my problem with this trade is that it's being based on 10 minute pattern. And the trend in WB, which was amazing, sorry, in the morning session, look at the trend now, is the opposite. It's now probably a V-shape to the upside. And I know one thing, if we missed this type of a move from like 50 to 47, nearly a $4 move here, I think that speaks volume for our chances of making money short. But you know, if the pattern will continue another 10 minutes, maybe 20 minutes, so it's a matter of a better pattern, and hopefully the VWAP is going to help. Let's take a look at PLTR. PLTR. Yeah, looks good, but where do you buy it? If you buy it at 26, you have 17-cent stop loss and 10-cent target to the highs. Ayman. That's if you buy it at 26. Keep in mind, this is a land session. I think the whole Chinese gang is selling off. Let's watch Trip.com. I like to trade Trip.com. It's not a big mover, but very good mover in terms of liquidity. Yeah, nothing there today. Okay, nothing in Trip.com. VIPS. Guys, nobody's trading DIDI anymore? You gave up? I gave up a month ago, I think. Way before you. Yeah. Let's take a look just for a split second. DIDI, remember that hyped IPO and the result 0? No, it's now good for a long trade over to 830 for 20 cents. Can it deliver 20 cents, guys? Wow, this is going to be interesting. A 3-cent stop loss in DIDI. The VWAP is 4 cents above. I don't know. I don't trust this trade. Let's watch it later. You know, I'm going to write it down on my notebook and check it later. DIDI. SAVA. You know what, guys? Under our nose, AMD did deliver 40 cents. 40 cents for AMD. Shit. So the risk is now covered for those that were in chicken like me, and I decided not to buy it. Anyway. Now, with regard to SAVA, the daily looks horrible. The price action is amazing. I mean, from the lows, now it moved up nearly $8 in less than half an hour, isn't it? Yeah, maybe less, maybe 40 minutes. Again, what's going to be the stop loss though? I don't care about the entry, but where is the risk? I mean, on this trade, over 43. First time it moved up 40 cents or 50 cents and down $6. Now now it has a triangle. It's a better setup now, the way it trades right now. But I would say I don't want to say a $6 stop loss, but definitely a $2 stop loss. Keep in mind that it's such a fast mover. This one is like lightning. The new entry can be 42.50 maybe. I don't know. I'm not taking this trade. I'm just upset for not buying AMD, which was a perfect trade. Shit. Wow. So guys, that's the difference. You want to trade a tough one like SPRT, or an easy one like AMD. SPRT, it's already up $1. Wow, this one is crazy. 42.50, now at 44. OLLY, okay. Anybody bought the 42.50? The only reason why I said 42.50 because I saw on the level 2 a big seller there. There was a big seller, but you have to be really, really aggressive with this type of trade. Good show, Alfred. Okay, so OLLI, Only Bargains Outlet or whatever. Wow. Well, if I'm watching the chart, I see better trades than the breakout, which is going to be 74, I think. It doesn't matter how many shares. Of course, you're not going to buy 1,500 shares. Boeing? The Tilray trade is still going on. up like 5 cents, I think. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a fan of any trade that's a breakout at the highs of the day. Yeah, it's not like it's too late for Boeing. The trend is higher all day, but there was no pullback to enter the trade. The only probable trade, I think, was 220 because it's a round number, but nothing other than that. Yeah. CZ, is this an IPO? CZ00? CZ00? That's not an IPO. I think this is a SPAC. I'm not sure, okay? But the volume is 0 and you sure it's an IPO, Mark? You can buy it over 950. The volume is very, very low though. Highs of the day are 965. I see no reason though. Let's watch GDS and Peloton. Wow, GDS has an amazing pattern. Short under 51, long 51.50. It's a consolidation here that can go aggressively both ways. Knowing Chinese stocks is going to go in a different direction that we think of. If we think long, it's going to go short, and the other way around. Wow, the spikes in SPRT are like demented. The stock moves like $2 in 1 minute. So guys, I'm not sure about GDS. It's if I'm looking at the daily chart, it looks horrible. If I'm looking at the intraday chart, looks great for a trade, which can be long or short. So the short is under 51.10, the long over 51.50. You know what? I will go. Let's go with a long trade. But the stop loss is going to be 50 cents. That's the problem. $0.50 is to buy a loser and risk 50 cents. It's too much. You know what? I'm going to skip it. I'm going to add it to my watch list and see what happens after. Maybe we'll learn from this move something. GDS. Facebook? I didn't trade Facebook at all today. I wasn't even watching it. Did not even watch it today. I don't know why I had so many other alternatives. Yeah, but I mean, it looks pretty much like AMD today. Great move, but entry points not that great, not that easy to figure out. What's going on with PAYA? Nothing positive, nothing negative. I still have 700 shares. After taking a partial, I'm gonna elevate my stop loss to 10.10 in the stock. Lock 10 cents, and if it's gonna move lower, exit the trade. I think it's kind of lost its uptrend, failed at 10.20. GAMB, let's take a look. GAMB. Yeah, beautiful. Wow. GAMB. Well, this one, it's not on anybody's one. I don't see it on any watch list or GAMB or the gainers losers list. Nowhere. Do you see it, guys? Now I see it. Yeah, now I see it. What? Now I see it. I had something wrong. My setup was a bit off. GAMB up 35%. Let's watch it. I'm going to take PAYA out. It's boring, and move GAMB in. GAMB. Yeah, it is. Now I saw it. My gainers list was arranged a bit different earlier. Guys, WD pulled back aggressively, and that's actually very good for us, being that we are not in the trade. And we are looking for a new trade. Okay, let's wait. WB short 48, okay. Weibo is very weak today, another Chinese internet stock. You see, Sof posted this trade under 48. It will continue to move higher, but you know the trend is still higher. Sof posted the trade earlier. I think the entry was 47.80. Now it's I'm just watching the charts. Anytime you miss $4 move, you're not gonna get redeemed or repaid for that. You miss the money trade, that's over. Move on. No reimbursements here. Neuro was amazing today. The only problem was the spreads, wasn't it? What the? This is stupid. Nice move in Neuro. I don't remember what was the entry that we wanted. I think 15, wasn't it? 15. spiked up and down. Now a big winner. Yeah, I remember talking about it. SPRT continues to be insane. I mean, it's so random, the moves there. Random City. Welcome to Random City. Let's watch PDD. Despite what I said about SPRT, eventually there will be a better trade, hopefully later. There will be better trades in SPRT. PDD for a short trade? For a long trade? If you enter a long trade, you have a huge stop loss mark. If you enter a short trade, you have a tight stop loss, but it's counter trend. You cannot use the VWAP, and the risk reward may not be very good on the long side. Unbelievable, man. Guys, let's watch GAMB for a pullback. GDS is still within that nasty range. Did not break 51.50, did not break 51.10. Guys, anybody traded VMware and Dell today? Those report VMW. Those report earnings together. VMware and Dell. Wow, VMware is down 9%, but the only place to short is probably the VWAP area. If you pay attention, down, VWAP, down, VWAP, down. Any move to the VWAP is executed short. Let me watch Dell before we make we pass judgment on both those trades. Yeah, Dell looks also dead. Okay. VNET, let's take a look. VNET. Yeah. Wow, this one can drop, really. Under 850. Under 850, risking like 10 cents. Sorry, not 850, 1850. Sorry, not 10 cents, 15 cents. The risk is 15 cents in VNET. Like GDS, it can go both ways. It's you can see the VWAP as support, and you can see 1870 as resistance. Can this one jump? Yes, it can. If I'm watching the daily chart, it looks terrible. But it can easily go both ways. And again, the move lower, and we've seen this event many, many times. The moves lower are happening in this market early in the morning for a short period of time, a big sell-off, big sell-offs, and then that's it. It may go for 10 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, and then the stock is not moving lower anymore. You know what? I'm canceling this trade. I want to say let's short it under 1850, but I'm waiting. Not going to pause the trade. CMMB, okay. CMMB. I think this one is not tradable on the platform. Very spready also. Very, very spready. Great entry at 1550. Great daily as well. I mean, amazing move, but I don't think you can trade it right now. If you didn't buy it at the reversal level here at 1550, which was the best trade, I don't think you can buy it anymore. Yeah, I saw very nice move in Neuro. Very nice. Yowze. Okay, let's move on to more interesting stuff. Bolt. Wow. I want to say Bolt, the symbol looks or sounds interesting, B-O-L-T, like the bullet or something like that. Wow, guys, you want to see an amazing move? DIDI over 830, 2 cents. Maybe 1. Wow, this is horrible. Looks good, over 1955. It's a bit tricky, this stock, but should work. The risk is like 5 cents. The problem is that it trades at the highs of the day, so the risk reward is not very good. Over 1955. So the risk is only 5 cents. The reward is 7 cents. Wow, guys, SPRT is now blasting off. I'm just watching. Again, those who took the risk, they deserve to get paid. This is such a risky trade. You definitely deserve to get paid here. Because it could have gone easily the other way around. In retrospect, I can tell you guys that there was a savior for this trade. Check out the chart and you'll understand easily. Where was the savior? Seven 70%? Really? Yeah, the VWAP. That's right. The VWAP was, still you needed to take such huge risks there. Percentage-wise, super mover. I don't know. 70% short means that almost the whole float is short. SRPT. I don't remember ever trading this stock. Really? Okay, guys, 450 all-time highs for the S&P 500. Let's pop up another bottle of champagne. I don't have any new trades, guys. And I don't want to force trades right now. Let's take a look at TALO again. WD, I think I'm going to cut it off. TALO is at the highs of the day, but no entry points. No entry point there. If WD breaks, guys, under 270, that's WD today. If it breaks under 270, maybe we can have a trade there. And there is a chance for that. BTBT reversal long. Let's take a look because BTBT was great today. Over 1160. Stop loss is going to be under the VWAP. It's clear where the stop loss is. Take a look at the VWAP. Tested at 1144, straight up. So basically, anywhere you buy, the stop loss is 1144. There's another stock that's a great mover today, guys. IRNT. This one. And now it has an entry over, I want to say over 18, maybe over 1775. Again, I don't know if it is an IPO or a SPAC. Volume is lousy. Very lousy. With regard to SAVA, let's take a look again. SAVA is I don't know, crazy or insane or both. Still down 14% today. Very spready though. SAVA triggered. If we can get 20 cents on this trade, it's going to be a miracle. I was expecting nothing, and I think we're going to get nothing. But the risk is 6 cents. So that's okay. INTU is good for a swing trade, but I'm not sure this is good for day trading. INTU is, you know what? My mistake. There was the volume is lousy, but there was a great entry at 560. $560 was great. Now it's 560. Really? Only $1? Weird. Now, what was your entry? Ayman, if you have a $3 stop loss, $3 in the money, then you can maybe swing it. Keep in mind, it's a $500 stock. This is one place where you don't want to make mistakes. Yeah, I said that I like it under 1850. Under 1850. You know what? I'm changing my mind again. Let's short it. Under 1850. And the risk is going to be 16 cents. 16 cents in VNET. No, we talked about it, then we decided not to take it. Well, I decided everybody can do whatever feels comfortable here, but you know, it's take a look at the price action. It's very, very slow or super slow. We are 7 cents above 450 on the SPY. 7 cents. And AMD is back to the entry. So basically AMD delivered the partial. Any trade here that's a partial, it's over this land session is a good trade. Guys, let's watch also GAMB. Maybe we can figure out a trade later. I posted it in the middle chart. Still watching AMD. Maybe I will buy it again, or I didn't buy it. Maybe I will buy the next reversal. And SPRT is just crazy. What about the DOMO, guys? I think we used to trade it in the past. Wow, looks great. Over 90. Yeah, I'm going to buy it. Guys, DOMO over 90. Wow, the volume is lousy. Well, I don't know where the stop loss is going to be. What do you think, guys? Should we buy it? The stop loss is either 80 cents or 50 cents or 30 cents or whatever. Not clear. Not really clear where is the stop loss. Okay, I'm buying a very small position. And I will take, no. I will take a 25 cent stop loss. Try to take a 25 stop loss, which is very, very tight. Very, very tight. In Domo, guys. Very, very tight. The other option is to take a 50 cent stop loss, but we don't have actually, the only stop loss that's technical is here at almost $1. So that's not something that I'm looking for to trade over lunch, $1 stop loss. I'm preparing 25 cents. Not tradable, it's tradable on my platform. Not tradable. Let's put it this way. If it's not tradable, Silvio, first of all, you don't trade it. Second of all, maybe it's for the best. You don't know what's going to happen next. Assuming it breaks 90. No, there are some spreads here. There are issues. You know, it's not like it's going to go risk-free here straight up. But what's nice is that it's a round number tested in the morning session, tested during this lunch session. The only drawback is the stop loss, which is not really clear. That's because of the very low volume. So we have issues here. Now, let's say we have 25 or 30 cent stop loss. That's a no-brainer. But we don't have really a 25 or 30 cent stop loss. We have very unclear stop loss. I mean, 20 cent stop loss on a $90 stock is a gift. $1, it's no longer a gift anymore. $1 is, you know, it's what we trade everything pretty much. AMD should have been probably bought at 111.10. If you buy it now at 111.20, yeah, stop loss is going to be either way at 111. I nearly entered this trade, but was watching other trades and decided not to. Bill has liquidity issues, guys. Bill, where is Bill? Yeah, Bill over 280, you mean? Well, it had a beautiful cup and handle pattern, guys. Wow, 278.50 was beautiful. I think. But if you look at the spreads, which are 50 cents, yeah, either 278.50 or, I mean, it's such a big mover, hard to pinpoint the entry point here. Now it has resistance over 280. You can see, guys, if you watch a level 2, there's a big seller at 280.03. Yeah, the spread is 40 cents, 50 cents. You know, it's keep in mind it's almost a $300 stock. The volume though is amazing today, amazing volume. Wow, SPRT delivering now the killing spade, the killing blow to the short sellers. If anybody was short, and now it's game over. Now the spread is opening up to $1 in bill. It's not a good one for day traders. Day traders prefer better stuff. And let's look for a small cap that can deliver 30 or 40 cents. That's going to be better for our account over lunch. Okay, guys, W day looks like it's moving under 270. If it's going to break under 270 and the reversal will be, I will buy the reversal over 270. If it delivers a tight $1 or $2 move, not more. And SPRT now is off the charts. It's up today, what? 200%? Yeah. Too bad. I had twice hesitated with buying AMD at the 111 and missed both moves. Guys, I'm going to bring Neuro instead of Tilray, which is not doing anything. 2 hours after the trade triggered, it's still at zero. Peloton, let's take a look. Well, when I said that you cannot short anything in this market, I didn't mean that Peloton is going to become a long trade, but it's not really clear. It's not really clear. At one point, we thought it's a short trade. Now it's maybe a long trade. Overall, it's to me, it's a no trade. Best stay away from it. No, it's a complicated trade. I don't know where is the trend. If there is a trend, and rather not deal with this one. I'm looking for stocks that are really, really strong on the daily and on the intraday. That can be bought cheap, not expensive. When I say cheap, is on a reversal trade. Cheap stuff. Where is our next trade? I'm looking at this CVI, $14 stock for reversal. The question is, can we trust it to deliver 25 cents to the highs of the day and above? The daily looks like it can, it broke over some resistance there. Okay, I'm going to take a small position here in CVI over 1836 and risk 6 or 7 cents, try to get 20. Let's look at WB. WB short 47.80, you mean? Or you are already in the trade at 48? You are already in the trade, Saf? That was your idea. Yeah, again, it's a tough one. It's not a tough one. I mean, the risk is very, very. It's a low risk trade. I just don't see the potential here. Yeah, everything is super slow. Yeah, I nearly entered the trade in GAMB over 11.10. That would have been a nasty loser. It spiked up 3 cents above or 2 cents above and immediately pulled back. So I'm glad that, I mean, this is, but let's wait for WD. It needs to create a pattern for us. So it's down to 270. Let's see what happens. Okay, in CVI. Now let's see if it can deliver 20 cents for us, risking 7. Wow, this one is also super dead. You mean WDY, Timothy, is moving down, not up. But it's at 270. Let's wait and see what happens, because we need it to move sideways first. Guys, Domo triggered. Domo triggered very, very nicely. I'm going to take the partial at 90.60 on a pullback now in Domo. Please don't pull back and continue another $1. But that's what I was looking for in Domo. Also the also the VNET trade triggered. VNET under 1850. So, guys, anybody bought Domo here with me? If you did, straight up. That's not actually that great, because you know that straight ups go then straight down. So. Now, if it gets over 92, that's going to be amazing. Then the whole land session is going to be worth it. Not yet, not really. Anyway. I told you, straight up, straight down. I don't know even where I got filled. VNET trade broke under 1850. The stop loss is going to be 1862. 1862 in VNET. Okay. Shit. So guys, those who took the Domo trade, move the stop loss under the entry on the reminder. I got filled at 90.40. Basically ended up with a zero partial, maybe 30 cents. That's horrible. Slippage on the entry, slippage on the exit. CVI not moving. VNet dead. So I managed to scalp trade in Domo. Not bad. Any new trades, guys? The GAMB, we've been saved. We need to thank GAMB for not, you need to thank me for hesitating on GAMB and saving us an embarrassing loss there. That's actually my best, probably one of the best trades over lunch, not to take GAMB. The target in this VNet trade is, if we can get to 18.20, it's going to be amazing. I don't think it's going to happen very soon, but let's be hopeful. PTON. PTON. Actually, now, if you look at it, Samuel, PTON is support. So basically, it moved over, retested it, up, retested it, and up again. Again, I think, this is a tough trade, PTON. It's always a challenging trade. I seldom trade it. The reason for that is that I'm looking for easier stuff. Okay, guys, we can take the partial, I think, in VNet. Any second now, 20 cents, maybe. Yeah, I'm taking the partial. Let's be fast with partials. At 31. At 18.31, I'm taking the partial in VNet, and if it continues lower, I will welcome the move to 18.20 and below. I think it's going to do it, guys. There is some selling pressure in VNet. I don't remember who posted it for us, but thank you. Perfect. That's a second partial that I'm going to take in 10 minutes. Wow, there's a big seller at 18.18, a big buyer at 18.18. So anybody that's in this trade, take the partial above, unless it's going to surprise us and drop. Let's see what happens now. We are basically 30 cents in the money. I'm locking 30 cents. Okay, wow, really? Okay, guys, we're looking great in VNET. This one is going to get me more money than the $90 stock. Johnny, it's your zero. Thank you. Thank you. Look at this price action. This is what we want to see. Straight down, and it's not moving up, as opposed to the Domo trade or whatever. I'm going to be out at 18.22. So 1 cent away. Lows of the day are 18, so that's basically the target of the second partial. Keep in mind, guys, that I don't think we got a big winner over lunch in the last couple of days. I don't remember because of this horrible market. Those who bought SPRT are done for the week. Those who bought VNet and the cheap stuff, we are still fighting until 4 p.m. today. So we're good. Wow. Now you can see the bid is at 12. That's actually beautiful. I think it's a Chinese stock, which actually can continue lower. The stock is down, 9%. Really, really ugly. AMD is back to the 111.50. So those who were in AMD or are in AMD, beautiful. Guys, for the after lunch session, watch this small cap SGOC. I don't have an entry. Maybe it's going to be 10.50 or 11, but should be or can be a very good mover. CVI is dead. I'm going to be out at 14.28. We weren't even 2 cents in the money, I think. Yeah, Linda, Facebook is the market. So why are you surprised? If it's not Microsoft today, it's Facebook. If it's not Facebook, it's Apple. So any one out of those huge movers is delivering. Basically, the whole market is now 5 or 6 stocks, all of them technology, and JP Morgan and Goldman Sachs. The Dow components, even the Dow components, the only important Dow components are technology, and that's it. I mean, Boeing is no longer important. It used to be important, not anymore. Johnson & Johnson was never important. 3M, not important. CVS, obviously, CVX or CVS, whatever. Yeah, CVX, the oil giant, not important anymore. Wow, Neuro, also a trade that was posted here in the room. Neuro was great. Guys, talking about great moves, GAMB, we didn't trade GAMB, which was actually a very good thing, but maybe we can go back and GAMB, it's only a $12 stock, sorry, a $10 stock, moving like a $100 stock. This is now the entry, 1068. Wow, 1068, the problem is a 50-cent stop loss. A joke. Okay, I'm preparing myself. Maybe I will buy it. I'm not posting the trade yet. Neuro is now looking to test 1850. Wow. Guys, anybody in Neuro? I mean, I'm not, but those who contemplated and bought Neuro at, I think it was 1550. You have now, are you kidding me? You have a $3 winner? $3 winners over lunch is like $9 winner. It's like a $9 winner in the morning session. So Steve, you deserve to get paid on this one. Okay, guys, looks like the VNET partial is going to be huge. 40 cents in the money in VNET, guys. $0.40 in the money in VNET. That's a gift. Wow. Talking about 40 cents. Now 40 cents in a second in GAMB. I did not take the trade though. No, it's not me. It's the room. The traders in the room posted it. I think it was, there are so many names here. New names. Johnny posted it. Thank you, Johnny. Okay, I have two partials at 11 and at 21. 1821, the second partial, 1811, the first partial. That's way more than we bargained for. But there's going to be support here. Okay, I was sure that there's going to be support, but nevertheless, this trade was paid almost 4-1. Almost 4-1. That's, for a lunch trade, 4-1. Normally, we beg for 1-1 over lunch. And that sometimes begging is not helpful. But this one was nice, really. Guys, anybody was took GAMB because I decided not to buy it because of the 50-cent risk, but it covered the risk in 4 minutes, GAMB. I don't know what's going on with GAMB. Obviously, a huge mover. Take a look at the setup again. GAMB, hold on. Yeah, 50 cents now in the money. Good. I approved also GAMB, but did not trade it myself because of the risk. Guys, I'm not sure that SPRT and Neuro are not working together. It's not really. I can't rule this out. I mean, I'm going to read about those stocks over the weekend, but this is weird the way they are trading. Both seem to be moving simultaneously up and down. I forgot about W Day, guys. Okay, nothing happened, so actually we're good with not trading W Day at this point. No, I'm not sure that GAMB is a meme stock. I don't know. Never traded it. The only reason I'm looking at it is because it came available on the top 20. That's it. Now, many people are going to read about GAMB over the weekend, and we'll see if we can continue with this trend Monday. The good thing about the US market is that many people are doing their homework over the weekend. I mean, swing traders, investors, and they are likely to enter GAMB if it gets good coverage. I mean, the stock is up almost 300% in 2 days, from 4 to 12. How much is it? 4 to 12, maybe 200%. I don't know. 200 or 300%, you do the math. 200%. So it's definitely going to be a read for many investors. Now, all you need in this case is Barron's or Forbes or any other, any other important news source to say something positive, and this one will be moving higher Monday. The SPY is unbelievable. It's like today we had one red bar basically all day, maybe two. It's possible, but maybe there are news, Silvio, in SPRT. Those are biotech stocks. They are not. They are not per se meme stocks. Meme stocks normally need a lot of volume, and those who short biotech stocks know that eventually the FDA may approve, or this is the high risk. Highest risk sector in the market to be short, biotech stocks. I mean, you don't need Reddit news, FDA news, buyouts. I mean, this is the sector where the most buyouts occur, the biotech sector. So either news, buyouts, being short is problematic. I mean, it's not problematic if you have a lot of money and you know how to manage your risk. If your business is to be a hedge fund short trader, good luck with that. We don't need to worry about those guys. Okay, one more trade or we're done with this land session? Nothing here. I'm just browsing my list of big movers early on. Wow, AUPH, guys. Basically lost the uptrend. Okay, I'm not going to worry about AUPH. It's under the VWAP. What's the name there? KPTY? KPTI, the symbol KPTI. Let's take a look. Well, very nice, amazing first part, ugly second part, but it's now at the VWAP. So I would say 555 or 560 using 550. This one is a catty stock, KPTI, really? I'm surprised. I didn't know that she deals with small caps. Anyway, looks good, but not great. I don't see a lot of volume here. Yeah, let's take a look at ADSK for E. ADSK was a great trade for me yesterday short. Great. And take a look at the amazing price action in the morning, okay? And since then, nothing. So that's it. You're not going to make money on it. The money trade was in the morning session. Now it's, I don't want to say a waste of time, okay? Maybe it's not a waste of time, but I don't see entry points. Most of the time, if the move is so aggressive and beautiful in the morning, that's it. Now you can see that the VWAP is amazing support here, but where is the entry point? So I suggest don't trade it. Let's take a look at the other trade, BABA. Yeah, BABA continues to be horrible. Horrible and horrible. Guys, I'm sure, take a look at the SPRT and Neuro. The bars aligned almost simultaneously up and down. Anyway, the entry in BABA could have been and should have been 159, either 159.40 or 159 and a quarter, but as you can see, I won't expect a big move here. Basically, BABA had V-shape from the highs, and the daily continues to be a disaster. No, I didn't buy WD. No, it's I'm watching. No, there was no technical pattern, despite the the move was nice, but where is the technical pattern? I mean, no round number entry. No, there wasn't. I would not have taken it. It moved very nicely, but no technical pattern. I'm not taking the trade. I cannot believe how weak BABA is. It's like a monument of weakness. really bad. Yeah, the SPY is at 450 and 40 cents. I think we did the 420 here in the room like 4 months ago. I remember it was a Friday. That's 420 to 450 is almost 8%, I think. Maybe 9%, I don't know. Baba is drilling to the downside, but again, it's like now I think it's too late. I think the best trade, if you look guys at the chart, it's clear that this was a good trade, but you know, it's not very easy to figure out the trade. You need to be like really focusing on the intraday chart. Nothing here. I'm looking, of course, only for long trades, but maybe we can find another short trade. I mean, what about, let's take a look at STVN and Dell. Oh, STVN looks horrible, but no volume here. Dell continues to be impossible to trade, really. Virtually impossible. Now, as much as I wanted to trade the workday, W day, take a look at the price action here. I mean, it moved very fast without any like technical entry, and the round number, the next round number is, I don't know where is the next round number, 273, maybe 274. I think it's all over for us at this point. Maybe later in the second part of in the third part with Scott, you will be able to have a trade here. Eventually, Linda, where were you? There was a trade in Apple. 148.50, I think. 148 was great in the morning also. obviously, Facebook is a better mover today, and AMD at one point was the better mover. Yeah, we need some pullback. I think we're going to get a small pullback, but it's a Friday. You cannot. You still need to work and do not count on the market if it's going to move. I mean, I'm not sure it's going to even move. Really wanted to buy TALO. TALO, nice move higher today, but no pullback. Zero pullback in TALO. And this is the fifth day that the stock is moving up from the lows of the year. And the entry today at 12 was, take a look at 12. Where was it? Maybe 12.10, not 12. Anyway, volume is not that great also, so. Guys, anybody's brave enough to buy BIG over 52? It looks beautiful over 52. I'm preparing myself. I'm not sure that I will take the trade, but because I don't know what's the stop loss right now. But this one can spike so fast. Big is a big mover, and the entry was tested. So let's keep an eye on this one for the after lunch session. Big over 52. I'm saying big over 52 for the after lunch session. It can get over 52 in a second. I used to trade big lots when it was $20. It was a horrible trade. And every time the earnings report is on a Friday, so you know that Fridays with the big lots, not a good combination. The leaders today on my watch list, Energy, 3%, Boeing and AMD, also Facebook. Guys, 50 cents in VNet, believe it or not. Took some time, but I think it's going to break now 18. Are you kidding me? Yeah, breaking 18. Okay, beautiful. I'm lowering my stop loss to 18.15. on the second partial, guys. 1815. I nearly said let's add under the lows, but that would have been stupid. So we're not adding locking profits on the second partial to 1815. So the first partial was 40 cents. That's a big surprise. The second partial already guaranteed 35 cents. All you needed to do is buy 5,000 shares, and you would have been great for the weekend. Sorry, short 5,000 shares. Even 2,000. Obviously, there's very good support, so no problem here. C and X. Guys, do you see some weird lines on the chart in the room? I have some weird lines that appeared out of nowhere. I don't know why. Pink, not pink, orange colored in the room. I think I see them. Well, I don't know. I don't know how to react to that. What is it? Is it those who trade the new platform, guys? Do you have the same phenomenon on your charts? Because if you do, I know that I'm not seeing weird stuff. Yeah. Before that, let's watch PTON for another idea. Although, like I said, it's such a tough trade with an unclear trend. No, I don't see absolutely no reason to trade Peloton. If at all to the upside, not to the downside, if at all. You don't see? Okay, so that's probably, that's on me then. The CVI trade is pretty much dead. We didn't break the highs of the day. We're not doing anything. I'm 1 cent in the money. So waiting, there's nothing else that we can do right now other than wait. Guys, do you remember the name of the symbol of the IPO? Because I didn't write it down, and maybe it's about time to check on it. SQ something, SQV, SQR. Nobody remembers? What do you mean not VWAP but the other? That's the VWAP that I added. The thick one that you see not in orange, in yellow. I'm talking about the weird lines that appear. Now they don't show on the chart anymore. You know, now it says calculating VWAP and there is a VWAP here. I don't know what's going on. Something's wrong. I mean, this is a new setup for me. I did it very hastily before the trading day today. I will work on it over the weekend and try to fix it. But this is the VWAP. You can see the definition here. Go to settings and VWAP and visible line, and that's that's what I'm doing here. Maybe I'm doing it wrong day. Hold on a second. Okay, I think I know what I made a mistake. This is now the VWAP, the orange one. Let me put it on Apple. Guys, take a look at Apple. The VWAP is at 147.89 on your platform. 187.49. Yes? Okay, thank you. I think I did something wrong. That's on me. Okay, I know I did something wrong. So the blue line is not. I don't know. It's not really the VWAP. Let me fix it, guys, for a split second. VWAP. Then it will have to be day, and then I will cancel visible line 2. Yeah, I think this is what I needed to fix. So the VWAP definition is instead of intraday should be day, and then the line visible. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Tim. Thanks a lot. Really, thank you. Normally, I set up the hours between 9:30 and 4 p.m., but I think Clifton told me there's no need for that, so I'm not doing it. Actually, some people love to also include the pre-market, which if the volume is 0 won't matter and if the volume is very, very big or very, very large, then maybe it will help. Or define the VWAP better. Okay, guys, we moved over like 10 cents on the SPY. I'm still watching for a trade in WDay, although I know I missed the money trade. But then again, the setup on the money trade wasn't really clear. The VWAP on the SPY right now, where's the VWAP on the SPY? Should appear on my chart any second, but the VWAP is, guys, check it out. Is it at 449.20? On the SPY. Okay. $449.23. $449.16 now on my side, or 17. Okay, guys, VNET, if it breaks 1790, that's a record trade for us for small cap over lunch short. We didn't have short trades over lunch like forever, and we used to do very well, if you remember, guys, up to until 6 months ago, maybe more, with short trades over lunch in small caps, but those trades disappeared. Guys, remember ZUO from yesterday? The stock basically opened up yesterday, if you check the chart, at nearly 1870, and now it's trading at 17. Highs of the day are 1707. Wow, this is horrible. Okay, so no trade for us at this point. I wanted to suggest let's go long here. Now I'm watching zero volumes. The range is okay, but the trading volume is impossible. Which one? GEVO? Let's take a look. 675 or 676. It looks good, and maybe you can add over 7 if it works. Maybe you can add also over 7. Let's take a look also at KPTI. The problem with this KPTI thing, I think we're talking about it. It's not a good mover. Now I suggest KPTI. Not worth it. I don't think, Jeff, it's gonna be a mover there. I wish it will be if you trade it, but I don't see it happening. The volume is very low. Guys, anybody still in the Domo trade, or I was alone with that mega mover? Take a look how ugly it traded. From 90 to 90, 70. Actually, it was way better than I expected. Sorry, my mistake. I just okay, my mistake. Actually traded way better than I expected. Anyway, is there anybody in this trade? Because I'm not in the trade anymore. Now it took me a while to understand what's going on with those so many lines here. So a spike of $1, a pullback of almost 70 cents, a spike up to 92, another pullback. Nobody's in the trade? You know what? If you look at the daily chart, take a look at the hammer on the daily. The hammer on the daily is amazing. The stock is now up nearly $7 from the lows of the day. $7. Maybe, sorry. Yeah, $7. 85, 92, $7. I think I left at least $200 on the table here. Okay. Guys, the 52 trade is approaching in big. Stop loss is going to be exactly 50 cents. You can see the entry basically at 52, support at 51.50. And it looks like it's building a triangle breakout, meaning the risk is going to be less than 50 cents, maybe 35. Maybe 35. Boeing, let's take a look, But if it is a breakout, I'm not buying any breakouts. Breakouts are the toughest trades in this environment. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, very nice reversal. It's not a breakout, but still, 50 cent risk, exactly 50 cent target. 1-to-1. You could have entered at 2-to-180, Samuel. If you watch the chart, 2-to-180 was also a good trade. Guys, two options with VNET, stay at the entry and we can swing it, or close it here at 1815 or 1820. I'm inclined not to short, not to swing short trades because of the volatility. This is a Chinese stock and really gap up a lot, so that's not my intent right now. So my next trade probably is going to be big, over 52. Big over 52. As soon as I'm saying big long, it's dropping. Okay, whatever. There's plenty of time for the move over 52 in big. We have now the full third part of the trading day ahead. Guys, you want to watch a winner today? Take a look at Facebook. Still, despite being an amazing winner, there weren't that many entry points. Other than, I think, 371. Not that, the technical patterns, or the technical pattern was not very easy to configure today. For the after lunch session, guys, a pullback is what we need. That's the bottom line. A pullback is definitely what we need for more, some more momentum into the close. Also, if CVI moves over 1450, I will take the partial. Over 1450 right now, it's like trading 1 cent per hour. So it will be here. It will be there Monday morning. Guys, nobody talked about NEO today. Where is NEO? Totally disappeared. One of our best companion trades for a long, long time, but yeah, definitely disappeared. Today it's trading a range of, I think, less than $1. Unbelievable. Less than $1. That's super disappointing. Let's put it this way. If NEO is not moving, what about LI and XPV? Probably nothing. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. He's going to see that nothing changed. The market continues to be the same market, unbelievably strong. I'm taking a short break and we'll join Scott into the close today. Guys, watch big over 52. Big over 52 should be, hopefully will be.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome
you
back.
missed amazing moves in SPRT and Neuro. Those were amazing over lunch.
Unbelievable. Unreal.
Basically, SPRT killed over lunch.
Yeah. Those of you that went long that stock, congratulations. It's awesome. Take a look at GEVO also. Oh, yeah, looks good. 675. Not a huge mover, but looks good up to 8 after that. Okay. All right. We get the charts ready to roll here. We should be ready to rock and roll into the afternoon. Remember, traders, a couple of things. You've got the special going on right now till the end of the month. Clifton will have the link here in the room. All you got to do is push that. You get free stock, Apple, Tesla, PayPal, Apple, Tesla, forgetting one. Anyway, you've got that for the remainder of the month. If you sign up for one of the tiers here to get your Comex trading account, so use that and get in on the action here as we get going into the end of the month. Apple, Facebook, and Tesla are the three, and that's going to go through the 31st of the month. Okay, let me get my charts ready to roll here. I would do like Sava over the 65 here. Actually, I'm going to probably take it beforehand. Let's see with the $60 stop loss here. 61.50 here. Sava long 61.50. I'm going to give this a go. SAVA long 61.50 and $60 will be my stop loss. Sava long here. I'm going to have to wait for it to pull back here before I get into the trade. But we should be okay with it. Maybe it'll jump below 61. Okay. Okay, wait till it pulls back here. I'm not going to get in early. And if it goes without us, then fine. That's fine. Just let it go. Okay, going to come in here. When it comes back below 61.50, we'll watch to see what happens here. Not going to rush into the trade here. See if it heads below, maybe even 61. We'll see what kind of action it has here. Volume looks good on this bar up on SAVA. Yeah, it's holding on pretty darn good. Okay, here we go. So I'll take it through 61 now. So SAVA long 61. Okay, SAVA long 61. There we go. Pull down well here. And we'll go long in 17 cents. 20 cents to go on SAVA. SAVA. Watching the rest of the market now, and I saw that Givo has pulled back down here. SPY's pulled down just a little bit as well. Okay, if you're long Sava with me, SAVA, again, want to come out of this trade, maybe 61.50. We'll take a look at it here as it starts to run higher. Yeah, under 60 will be my stop loss here on SAVA. Wow, BT, unbelievable. Beautiful break to the upside there on BT. Take a look at the daily on BT. It's got room to run up to 15. Any pullback towards 12, we could get interested in it. Yeah. And BT now with a pullback. We'll watch that one here. Still in the Sava trade. Hopefully this starts to take off here end of day at least. Okay, Sava, again, 61.50 right around in there. SPRT short. You know what? I'm probably done shorting it. I think I'm going to take it long today. This is going to be over 52 here. And this play will take me towards the end of the day, I would imagine here. So let's go in here. SPRT. We'll bring it down here. Take a look at it. It's only a 16-cent spread. So I'm going to give it a go over. Let's go over 51 here. Get a little bit of insurance, SRPT. long over 51. SPRT, sorry. Okay, stop loss will be 49, $2 down, looking for $4 to the upside here. Okay, 61.50 on Sava, we're all set. Okay, there goes our Sava trade. Well, now we're looking really, really good here. Got a 1.5. I'm going to take off 3/4 of my trade here on SAVA, a big winning trade here. Gnawing back, just about $3,900 down now for the day. Started over 5,000 here just a moment ago. And we're going to watch this SPRT now. And SPRT is going to be, if we dip below 50, I'm going to take it over 50 here. Okay, there we go. Now I'm going to be long over $50, traders. Over $50, I'm going to go long on this trade. So I'll repost it here. SPRT long over 50. We can use 2 points to 48. If we get the trade on. You know, hopefully it allows us to get in here. You watch it 40 cents away now. 40 cents away. Take a look at Euro. And maybe at 18. Take a look at WDAY. I will do that. Let's take a look at WDAY. Heading down. I would stay long maybe over that VWAP line. Timothy. SPRT, no trade.
The guys, the BIG, big lot triggered over 52. Stop loss is going to be 51.70, 30 cents. So we're going for 30 cents to 50 cents to the upside and 30 cents to the downside on big lots? Still in the CVI trade, 0 cents in the money. Unbelievable. 2 hours in the trade, not even 1 cent profit.
Okay, watch that 50 here.
I don't see any interesting thing in Tesla. Any? Not a great day for Tesla. Basically, most of the time above the VWAP, but a bit choppy.
Edward just told me about this ATER trade here. This looks pretty darn good too. I don't know if anybody's following this. I don't know what the daily looks like real quickly here. Yeah, big move up today.
Guys, W day back to the 270 level. This stock is like super choppy. It's like nothing is moving without a big pullback. Maybe there will be another trade into the close, but I think it's pretty much done for the day. Yeah, Mara.
Traders again on the Sava trade. I'm going to stick in here with SAVA. That's at that 61. I already let 3/4 of the trade go. If it starts to get some legs here, it's going to be a good trade to the close today. So we'll watch that here on SAVA. SPRT not doing much, but I mean, this thing could turn in a hurry here. Do like this ATER. I'm going to watch to see if it comes under 6, and we'll take it.
Mara was great, but where were you? Amazing reversal from 40. Now it's at 40.30, and you missed it. That should have been your entry. 40 was great. 39.80 even better, but 40, it's a round number. Clear entry was a successful move also. I mean, good enough, I think, at this point for a small partial, but maybe the second part of the trade will be better. Let's take a look at Riot also. If Mara is moving, Riot may follow or the other way around? Exactly. Take a look at Riot also. Same thing, same pattern. Nice. So we have BT. I mean, we have so many Bitcoin stocks by now that are, some of them are responsive. Yeah, wow. BT was the best trade.
Yeah, it's really amazing.
You,
Here comes the SPRT. Again, I'm going to come into this trade at 50, sticking with my plan. And I think Sava's going to jump up again here. This is going to be good. If we get past 62, I'm going to add to the trade. And again, I took a partial with what I had. And I'll move Peloton out of here. And we'll put, watch this ATER. We'll put this over here. Okay, we're all cleaned up, ready to roll here. So watch SPRT.
the Bitcoin stocks, we missed, nobody pointed us to them over lunch, but great moves. Shame on us for not taking advantage at all.
Okay, watching and waiting. That's all there is to it here on this SPRT trade. And again, Sava's going to add at 62 if we get there. Now, here's the decision we have to make here. On this ATER, do we take it at 6? I think I'm going to, traders. I'm going to take this ATER at 6, ATER at $6. So we're going to be buying it here at 6 once it crosses up over 6 again. I'll post it here in the room, ATER long at $6. Okay, there's our entry and we're all set to go. Watching SPRT as well. All right. Trying to dig back, Michael, trying to dig back.
Yeah, it's gonna be do or die on those stocks. Guys, I'm out of the big lots. What a disappointing move. But a small loser, 30 cents. I think I know what is the reason. There's a huge seller at 52.10, but you know, nobody told us ahead of the trade. You know, Scott, despite the SPY not moving much, every time there is another sector, another bunch of stocks that is delivering good moves. Today it was obviously the Bitcoin stocks, the Neuro and the SPRT, AMD. There's always something that's cooking here in this market. Not like
very true.
We need to worry about the S&P 500 only.
That's a good point. I mean, there's a lot of stocks out there to trade each and every day, and it's just a matter of finding them and then placing a really good trade on them. And I'm just a little apprehensive right now coming off of a losing morning, so. But I want to stick with it here. I want to see if I can turn this red day green.
The moves over lunch on both Neuro and SPRT, amazing. Watch also W Day, which is also moving a lot on earnings, I think. Yeah, on earnings today. But I don't have a new entry point for W Day. It's such a fast mover anyway.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what the, I don't know if SPRT is going to make it or not. I mean, it certainly would seem like on a Friday or on any other day when you've had a stock like this today that it would run into the close. We'll see. Okay, ATER, we're going to go long at 6 here. Those of you that are in the trade with me already, a little bit of pain here. 550 will be the stop loss here. I don't know. Mara, when it broke over that 40, that was the entry there, 40. Just need to get that ATER back up to 6 here. Let it go. Looks like SPRT doesn't really want to participate, eh? Interesting. No, I think we'll see what happens at 45 here.
Everything is a bit choppy right now. BTBT, wow. This one is V-shaping up, down. I mean, by the time I was planning to trade it, it's up 30 cents. Shit.
Well, here comes Sava. Not too late. I think we're going to see it back up higher here. We'll see what happens here end of the day. This type of faster moving stock gives me an opportunity to to make some money here and to cover my losses for the day. We'll have to see though.
Wow. NEGG, let's take a look. NEGG. Wow. What the hell? What happened? Stock is dead for almost the whole of the trading day, and now it spikes up $2.
Well,
On the daily chart, it just started. It was $80 a month ago.
long way to go to get back, Martin.
So the guy that bought at 80 now has high hopes. Okay, we're moving. Wow, Neuro just dropped like $1 in a split second. Plenty of movers. I think most of them or some of them from the energy sector. Energy sector was amazingly strong today. Also the biotech stocks, but Tesla finally over 713. Those who took the trade, $1.50 for $1.50 again. It's not. I don't think that's the best timing to buy Tesla, but now it's over. Yeah, you're right. IWM is up 2.8%. This is a lot for the small cap index. I'm not sure if it is at all-time highs, but that explains the movement, the good movement in the small caps today.
Okay, come on, SPRT. Now's your time, baby. I mean, I would like any GG under 20, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, let's watch Riot. I was thinking about it. Riot. No, I don't see a pattern there. It just dropped now almost 70 cents in a split second. I cannot say buy it now at 38.50. You have a huge stop loss and no pattern. Stan, no pattern. Wait. Maybe today, maybe Monday. Caesar Palace just spiked up like $4. Wow. And the daily is unbelievable. Obviously some good news.
I don't know. It sure would be amazing though to see the SPRT move, but I just don't know if it's going to today. Yep.
The gambling stocks had a brilliant week after selling off for 3 months in a row. All I can do is just, add it to my notebook, and it's like when the market is at all-time highs, investors are picking up, selected sectors. This one is unbelievable. I mean, who can predict 20, almost a 30% move this week? Why? I don't know. Maybe it's Katie Wood again. It's possible. She's now the biggest influencer in the markets. Guys, those who are watching the small caps, take a look at ATR. ATR, the stock is on fire today, up like 40%.
Yeah, we've got it up here on the screen, Michael, ATER. What do you think right here at this VWAP line?
I'm thinking 575, but support is down to only the 540 right now. I'd rather buy at 6, not at 575.
Yeah, I agree.
It still can go up 30 to 50 cents, maybe more. Volume is great today in this stock. Obviously, there was some news right now. What, 100 trades? That's not over trading. That's hyperventilating trading.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. A lot of trades.
That's machine trading. SAVA, SPRT, and NUR, I mean, you're trading the toughest trades in this market by far. Try AMD. Why do you have to go to SAVA, SPRT, and NUR? AMD was amazing today. Not now, but in the morning session. Easy trades. Actually, I took my eyes away. ATR did move over 575. Now it's going to move over 6, and I won't take the trade. It still has plenty of target. 70 cents to the highs of the day, and the volume is amazing. You know, the IWM being up 3% now is probably behind the good moves today in small caps. Keep in mind that energy is dominating the small cap market, and energy is up today, 2.5%. Oh, man. Wow. ATR killing it.
Yeah, now exploding up to the upside here. If you got in with me at 6 points, or at 6 right here, like we said, 650, 645 or so, we'll take the profit here. Just watching it climb. Looking great.
Wow. The spikes are unbelievable. My God, I missed on an 80-cent move. Oh.
Yep. Well, I'm going to take the partial right here, 48. Okay, traders, $1,640 left to get to green. 1640 left to get to green. Nice trade on ATER. Chipping away. Started the afternoon over $5,000 lower. Just need about 1,500 to go. All right. Back in the game. Back in the game. Yep, trying. You know it's tough, Mario. Yeah, I mean, I'll hold on to it probably till 570, the rest here. Where you at for the week? Oh, well, I'm up for the week. I'm up good for the week. I don't know. I haven't looked at the total tally. I will on Sunday. It sure would be nice to get SPRT to finish off the day here to the upside, but we'll see. If it turns, it turns. If it doesn't, it doesn't, right? Sava not doing much of anything.
BTBT back down again to the 1225, 28 area. Continues to be super choppy. Guys, I'm out of the VNET trade with a 50-cent winner on the second partial, and obviously not going to carry anything over the weekend. It was a beautiful short trade. Yeah, the market is sitting at all-time highs. What do you expect, Samuel, to see another $1 or $2 to the upside? Maybe it will happen into the close.
We shall see. Yeah, I like BBIG here at 5, maybe. Again, if the market starts to run into the close, some of these stocks will turn and burn for us, which will be nice. Okay, traders, out of the rest of the ATER, no, okay, maybe now I'm gonna say that SPRT is not gonna make it today. I could be wrong though.
Team, have a great weekend. See you next week.
Yep, Tim, take care of yourself.
Looks like Neuro gave up at this point. Samuel, Robinhood is a mess for almost 3 weeks. Take a look at the ranges. The stock lost its momentum. It will, it will come back eventually, but it needs to show something before, like an upgrade. Earnings are over, so no, there won't be any earnings anytime soon, or an earnings release anytime soon. So we need an upgrade, some positive reviews, something like that. That is unbelievable. The Weibo trade that we talked about, short 48.80 or whatever, it's now at way, way higher. Wow, Visa today also reversed from 231 now at 233. Although the daily in Visa is disappointingly weak, basically sold off the whole month here.
Wow, look at SPRT now halted, Michael, into the close today.
Stock traded as high as 60. Now down 50% from highs. That's crazy. That shows that those who are buying those levels are really, oblivious to what they're doing. I don't know who's buying those ridiculous entries. It reminds me, Scott, Tilray trades in 2 weeks or 2 months after the IPO from, 20 to 300, and then drops to $5 in a year.
Yeah. Such a waste.
But this one does not look like a pump and dump. This is probably I didn't read about it, a legit biotech move. It still can go up and down another 50%. Well, not today, but probably Monday. This move is definitely not over in SPRT.
Is any GG halted as well? Or is it just slow? I'm going to take ATER one more time over 6. ATER over 6 traders. I'm going to take this one last time here. Need about $1,600 to get back to green.
I'm going to Yahoo Finance. I have nothing to do right now, but let's see what SPRT is all about. Sorry, SRPT. Sorry, it's SPRT. It's all again. SRPT,
There's
indeed,
two
it's a
of them.
biotech stock. Yeah, and this is SPRT. Oh, this is like SP. I won't be surprised. That's support.com. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm. It's possible that some biotech traders bought SPRT and it is SRPT or the other way around. Crazy. And the headline is, this unknown NASDAQ stock just doubled Friday. Okay, so it can be something that has to do with the meme stocks, maybe. You know what? Why GAMB moved? I know why it moved higher, because I took it off my watch list and put in BTBT. And guess what? Now, was 12 an entry point? Probably. But since I moved my attention to BTBT, it's been impossible to trade. It's been so volatile and choppy.
SPRT open now. Now watch it shoot up to like 50 now to close out the day. Okay, ATER traders around 630, 630. ATER 630. I don't know. I mean, I've seen odder things. Let's put it that way. Still holding on to ATER. Yeah. 29 minutes left in the day, traders.
Despite being a Friday, the lunch session and the after lunch session and the morning session, there were plenty of trades today.
Yep.
Normally, the
trades on
market
these
is
too.
cooling off into Labor Day. Not this time. I mean, last year it was obviously crazy, but the SPY is not moving much, but individual stocks, it's like we had Tilray, but Tilray for a move over lunch, but we entered very late in Tilray. If not for the late entry, we would have made our money also in Tilray as well. I miss BYND. Where is BYND? It's like gone forever.
Yeah, it's like an afterthought now.
$14 trades, Samuel. If you traded from 10 in the morning until now, it's reasonable. You mean 7 positions? That's 14 trades. Not 14 positions. Okay, great.
Will it continue to go? I don't know. I don't think I'm going to get involved again here, either short nor long. I'd rather just take my loss here. Although if I hit 650 on ETER, I could have a green day here. Just depending. It's going to be nip and tuck here into the close for me today. I think I'm going to take a neuro trade also here. Last one into the close here. Let me go ahead and I could take NEGG. Let's move NEGG out of here. Let's put neuro down here. Make a neuro call late in the day here. Neuro is going to be long right here, 1580 long neuro. Okay, let's see what we got here. I'm going to go in 1580 here on neuro. NURO. And then that should be my last trade of the day. See if we get it here.
Joe, OLLY was such a tough trade. Why did you follow it? Super tough. You had easier trades today. Obviously easier than that one. That one was a guessing game, not a trade. Yeah, I mean, it was already a tough one. If you manage to stay and squeeze something out of it, good for you, because it was really, I was watching it and decided, okay, too complicated. I'm moving on to easier trades. Guys, last call any second now. LCID, let's take a look. Lucid Group.
That's Lucid
Wow,
Motors.
looks horrible, but yeah. the 21 breakout was amazing, but I think you missed it. Now it's, 10 cents below. LCID is a recent IPO. Really? I didn't pay attention. LCID. Yeah, it looks like a spin-off, I think, or a SPAC, because I remember we traded Lucid Motors way back, maybe in another format.
Come on, Neuro, keep going. 20 minutes left in the day, traders. 20 minutes left. I'm long Nero, long ATER. Yeah, it looks like SPRT has another thing in mind in not going up.
Too late for new trades, guys. It's what? 343? You know, any stock can move up 50 cents in a second, but guys, eventually, had we bought, those who bought, I didn't, the 1075 GAMB over lunch is now $3 in the money on paper. I don't know why I didn't buy 600 shares, but I didn't. Too bad. Amazing trend all day in the SPY, a channel that started basically at 10:30 in the morning and ended now at 4 p.m. at all-time highs, I think. Yeah, I think it's all-time highs. Hold on a second. Yeah, by far all-time highs. On my watch list, other than VXX and XLV and BABA, everything is green, not deep in the green, but green.
SPRT looking like it's going to finish at the bottom of the day. About 12 minutes left, traders, right now. I'm going to look for 30 cents here, 16.30 on Neuro. ATER close to that 650. Boy, if I could get 650, got a chance here. I got a chance. 12 minutes left in the day. SPRT down to nothing. Boy, I bet you Meir's probably having a bad dream now thinking about this stock today. You know? I'll give it about 3 more minutes. I'm going to come out of both ATER and NURO and be done with the day.
Guys, no swing trades for me today. I closed everything. VNet, VNET, definitely not a swing trade. And the other small caps stopped out. The only one that eventually could have been one was Domo, but I already stopped out on that one. Made a mistake there, obviously. So clean open on Monday for me in terms of new swing trades.
Okay, there's our nice Neuro move, N-U-R-O. Almost a full point here. This is going to take me within range of, I'm going to come out right here at 1650. There we go, 1650. Yep, out. Okay, full complete share size out on Neuro, N-U-R-O. Again, that's going to give me about 80 cents. I'm down about $700 right now. And I'm going to use this opportunity to come out of the ATER plus 2 cents. And I'm going to finish the day in the red about $702. So again, not bad. After being down $5,000, some good trading here this afternoon, as you witnessed, and happy to go in $700 down. Don't like to be in the red on a Friday, but you know what? Not bad, not bad. And happy that I was able to do that here, especially with Neuro and SPRT. You know, SPRT is the type of stock it's either going to be at $20 on Monday or it'll be at 50 again. So who knows, right? Anyway, everybody have a great take the time to love those that are around you. Enjoy the weekend. Take some deep breaths. Come back Monday, ready to rock and roll. We're going to have another week of good trading here. And I'm looking forward to being with everybody. So have a wonderful weekend. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you to Michael and Clifton, Gabe, Meir's gone, and the rest of the team here. Thank you to everybody on social media too, on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook.
Scott, we couldn't hear your last sentence, but
what's that?
I will complete your congratulations for the guys.
Yes. Yep.
No, we can't hear you at this point. And now it's
Michael, can I hear? Okay. Okay, traders, everybody have a great weekend.
Now we can hear you.
Okay, there you go. Thank you, Mario. Thank you, Michael. Everybody have a great weekend. Take care. Good night.
Thanks, Scott. Have a great weekend. Clifton, Gabe, everybody here in the room, guys. Enjoy the weekend. Take a break from the screens. And more trades are awaiting next week. Then we really take a long weekend for Labor Day. And then the market hopefully will come back with a vengeance, hopefully with a pullback.